Hello, everyone. I thought we'd do kind of a special stream here today. We're gonna do this stream in honor of Artemis 2, which launches tomorrow. It's the first time humans are going back to not Mars, oh my gosh, the moon. It's the first time humans are going back to the moon in like 50 years. It's going to be the farthest flight of humans away from the Earth ever. And you know what? I'm Canadian, and there's a Canadian on the mission. So I thought we'd do like a special stream today. Brand new brutal start on Stationeers difficulty, of course, on the moon. So that's where we're going to start out today. I figured we'd just chat for a couple minutes. You know, if you have some questions, if you want to, chat about anything before we get started, please feel free to add it into the chat. If you just are lurking, please feel free to. And I thought, you know what? I've had a harp in the background for every one of my streams, and no one's heard me play yet. So I thought I would take the first 5, maybe 10 minutes or so, and just play a little bit, get that Twitch algorithm thing going. Oh, the ad's still going. Shoot. One moment. There we go. Hello, everyone. I just noticed the ad is now over. So, I thought we'd do something a little special today. Artemis 2 launches tomorrow evening. So that's super exciting, right? It's the first time we're going back to the moon in like 50 odd years. So I figured, why not do something a little special today? And, we've had the harp in the background the entire time. Thought I would actually play for you guys for once. Just a nice little short bit, and then we'll get right into starting this new playthrough on Stationeers difficulty on the moon with the brutal start. Like a challenge. If you have any favorite mods, please feel free to let me know. Maybe even before we start, we'll grab a couple. The other thing, too, is there will be several breaks. This is by far the longest stream I've attempted to do. And if you have any questions about the Artemis mission or just want to get chatting, figured we'd start there and get going in a couple of minutes. If you have any questions, please feel free. But, of course, lurking is always welcome. So, I figured I'll play you guys a quick little thing. I haven't played today, so we'll see if I can get through a song without even, playing for a hot moment. But we'll give it a go here. Just make sure we're in tune. And we should be good. So, you know what? Let's have some fun, play a little harp, and then we'll get into that Stationeers difficulty. Alrighty. Let's do it. So, this is one of my favorite tunes, actually. And we'll do that and probably get going right after, to be honest. Okay. You know what? I am feeling way too nervous to do this. I thought it might be a fun choice. We'll try it again in the future. Let's get going here a little bit. Or you know what? Let's talk about Artemis for a half second, because you know what? That is really cool. So Artemis 2, it's, the first mission away from the Earth in literally 50 years to the moon, right? And it's the first time we're leaving we're visiting the moon and leaving Earth low orbit in 50 years. So that's super cool, right? And we're doing just a flyby this time. There's 4 people instead of 3 like the old Apollo. And one of those 4, super cool, super excited. I'm Canadian, and this is the first moon mission with a non-American, and it's a Canadian. So like I am stoked about that, right? Like, whoa. So cool. So that should be a lot of fun and should be really cool. And I do just want to like reiterate, make sure everyone's aware, we're going to be doing a couple of breaks. This is the longest stream by a long shot. So there's going to be some bio breaks today. And yeah, so we'll get going here in a minute. And if anyone has questions before we do get going, of course, please do feel free to let me know. All right. And we'll get that music going, that nice calming lo-fi. There we go. I'll just get that up and running for everybody. Because apparently oh no, I do have it open. Look at that. I am more with it than I thought this morning. Well, very early morning for me. Not that early. It's like 10 o'clock. But I'm going to have some coffee and we will definitely get going here in a moment. Cleo. Hey, sweetie pie. Cleo. Hey, Cleo. Sorry, everybody. Puppy was doing something she's not supposed to. And we'll make sure we have some puppy breaks as well. Can see that oh so beautiful Great Dane that I do have with me. She is the sweetest girl in the world, I swear. Let's take a look, see, and you know, if anyone has questions, please do feel free. I'm gonna be dropping random Artemis facts throughout the day today. Let's take a look-see over here. Some nice chill music before we jump into some of this craziness that is a brutal start. Okay, so I think everything is prepped to go here. So you know what? I think we're just going to go ahead, maybe adjust our character a little bit, and we'll get going here. So let's do some changing of appearances. Of course, that is our standard start, and this is our character. So let's hop over to the jumpsuit here, and can I change the jumpsuit? Or am I stuck with this one to start? Yeah, okay, I am stuck with it. I was hoping to switch it over to the Canadian start there. And you know what? We should see if they actually have, like, my hair color that's a little closer. Oh, they have blue, green. Oh, there we go. There's a red at least. Okay, we'll go with the bright red, you know? You know, that's fun. And one of the other things I think we're going to try and do this time is difficulty. Sorry, I'm just setting up a pinned message so that people, when they hop in, know exactly kind of what's going on. 2 and so we're gonna try and get like a proper habitat set up as soon as possible. So like, you know, trying to get like a bed, trying to get like, you know, the pod that you're supposed to sleep in a multiplayer, all those kind of things. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna switch it off of just chatting, and we'll switch it to Stationeers. So, sorry everybody, I am, I keep saying I'm a new streamer, and I really am. I've only been streaming for how long, I guess? 3 and a bit weeks now. So we will switch over to Stationeers. There we go. Set that up, and we'll get going. Throw that into the chat. We'll pin it. Yeah, we're gonna manually unpin it so that people can see it whenever. And let's get this started. So we're gonna do Moon, and we're gonna do Mons, I think, or Mons. Yeah, we're gonna do Mons. I prefer it, opposed to starting in one of the craters. So we'll grab that. We'll set it up on Stationeer. Go ahead, hit next. And of course, we're going to start brutal. Artemis to honor is what we're gonna call this particular save. And you know what? Let's get it going here. Let's hop in, get it going. And we're still on our start screen, so I am going to transition us over to our proper Stationeers screen here. There we go. We're on our way in, and stuff's going to start happening pretty quick. So let's get this going. Just going to clear a couple things off of my screens. And okay, here we go. So brutal is you hit the ground and you got to get moving. So we're not even going to worry about what's in our box to start. We're actually going to get mining right away. So with that in mind, let's get our miner out, get mining, and let's just like get a little extra room in there, and let's find some iron. Because that first night, it's all about using as much power as possible to start getting your base up and running. And what that means on brutal difficulty is getting your additional printers built as quickly as possible. And we're on the moon, so we can do the basic airlock. We don't have to worry about doing like the advanced one and emptying our air every single time. We can just use our oh so lovely not perfect, that's such a lie, our oh so lovely starting stuff and not have to worry about making like additional vents, which is actually truly lovely. So we have some water really close by, we have some coal super close, looks like we have some silver. What we're really looking for though is iron, gold, and copper to get started. Those are the main 3 resources we need right away. They're the basics. We don't need to make alloys yet, but we do need to get alloys up and running as soon as possible, because we want to make sure that we're getting our solar panels to track that sun right away so that we're getting as much power as possible. If we could get all the way to there in a day, that would be wicked awesome. There we go. We're just going to keep mining out this copper. We want at least 2 stacks, to be honest. And same for gold. We want at least 2 stacks of gold to really get a strong start. And then the other thing we're going to want to get right away as soon as possible is some coal and some lead. Those are our most important items to be able to get our first alloys set up and made. So let's take a look around, see what else is near us. Looks like we're not really great on the coal aspect, super close. Looks like we have some gold nearby, so what we're gonna do real quick, and you might have seen me do this before, is setting up this little trench, and there's some more iron, so we can hit that again if we run out of power before our days, like before the night cycle's over. There we go. The trenches just make it really easy to get to and from our base. And I'm going to show you another technique that I used today as well to find our way back to our base as soon as we have like a little bit of safety for our power generation. And we're doing great so far. We are like halfway through our day based on the sun position. And that is a great way to start for our first day. The one thing I just noticed I don't have set up yet is looking at our suit stats at all times, which is just kind of critical on brutal difficulty. Not brutal difficulty, but on Stationeers difficulty. Reason being is that before you know it, you're going to run out of air and your waist is going to be way more full than you would like. And we are in a great position at the moment to get this started. We have enough to build a furnace, which will help us save on power for the next day. We have enough to get an electronics printer built like right away, which is fantastic. There we go. We are actually doing great so far. I think I've just done enough starts at this point to be like, okay, this is what I need. This is what we need to do. Let's get it done. And I'm gonna try and chill a bit more this time as well. Like, you know, just calm talking, not quite so much go, 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 go. And I think what we're gonna do, because like I said, we actually have a great start here, is I do want to grab some volatiles. Enough that we may even be able to get like our first furnace run done on this first night that's coming up. So that's enough volatiles. We're going to accept we're losing a little bit of copper, and we're going to grab some oxide. There we go, and that'll just make like our first little safety room that much better right away to start. You know what? 18's enough for a decent start. Let's get back to our base. And I don't think we're going to be able to get our solar panels set up on this first day, but honestly, that's fine. So iron frames, iron sheets, active vent, solar package. So, okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get our first frame built. We're gonna get our first 2 frames built. Great, and where's that sun? Okay, so if it's traveling that way, we actually wanna go perpendicular like this. Great. The reason why we're gonna go perpendicular like that is it just means that our solar panel has an easier time tracking, and we'll end up getting rid of that first, not first, but one of those first frames we put down. So that one's done, done, done. Great. Get rid of our panels for a second, grab this, and we're gonna need everything out of it as quickly as we can here. So we'll go like that, we'll grab our panel, we'll grab our glass, and you know what? We might just get a little bit of power before our day is out, which would be absolutely fantastic. Where's that controller? Great. So we'll put down that power, and if you're just joining us, we are doing an Artemis 2 honor run today. So in honor of Artemis 2 launching tomorrow, we're building a moon base, and you know, like we can kind of like role play it a little bit and think, okay, we're the first human on the moon that is here to start setting up a base, and you know, prep it for the coming other astronauts. So I just definitely put that in the wrong direction. Come on. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. I just want to try and get a little bit of power onto that large battery right away. There we go. So you know what? It's like not even 10 minutes of like 5 minutes of power, but every little bit of power, super important for this kind of a start. Great. So let's see. What do we have in here? There's our production. So we need our arc furnace right away. And we need our auto lathe. What else is in here? Some iron sheets, some cable coil, and we'll definitely need that plastic too. But let's make it clean as possible. So we're gonna put our arc as far that way, and then we're gonna put our auto lathe, I think, like that. And of course we just hit darkness. So what we'll do is light one of these road flares, and we're gonna use it first before we start using any of our battery. And we're going to try and be as quick as possible today about getting our cable down. There we go. Great. We're actually just gonna go ahead and drop that for a second so that we can manipulate. Oh, look at that. I did not know duct tape could go in our tool belt, which is great. Always learning in this game, which is so fun. And so we already have our furnace ready to go. We're gonna throw in some iron, and you really do want that large battery in there for your first night. That way you can just start getting going on absolutely everything else. So what we're gonna do is we're going to do our best to just hold on to everything else in that little crate that we started with. And we're going to use what they gave us in that box for construction to start. There we go. So that's our auto lathe built. We're not going to turn it on until we have some iron coming out. And we'll come over here, and so just so that we know what else is in here, we have that kit, the cereal, and some minimum supply stuff. We're going to get rid of our tracker, and we're going to get rid of the network analyzer for now. And what we'll do is, as soon as that, look at that, so that iron is done already, we're going to go ahead, put our stack of copper. There we go. Perfect. Get that in there, turn our light on. We just need to find where it put out that iron, and then we're going to turn our light right back off. So important to do our best to conserve all power possible in our first couple days here. First thing we're going to want is actually a furnace, which is going to require 10 copper. So we're at 41 and 40. There we go. So now we're going to turn it back on. We've got that 10 copper. That furnace will come out. Reason we want that furnace first is it's going to allow us to make electrum, which is super important. We're going to need to find some silver, and it's going to let us make solder with some lead. It's going to let us make steel, which is also super important. But the other thing is we don't need to use our furnace, our arc furnace, using power to create our, whoops, that was the wrong button. Sorry, everybody. Oh my goodness. I was trying to close things. There we go. So that'll just allow us to do a lot more with the limited power we do have. So just while we're waiting here, we're waiting on this to come through. We're waiting on our furnace to finish. So while we're waiting, best thing to do on your first night on brutal difficulty, just wait. I promise you it's the best way, best use of your time, best use of your power, and you don't even want to set another road flare to go off. Doing it this way, you're conserving your very limited resources. And you can see brutal, we're using a lot more, not brutal, but Stationeers difficulty, we're using a lot more oxygen. Our filter's going down faster. Our canister for waste is going up a lot faster. And basically what we're gonna do, because we are getting kinda low on those, is while we wait, we'll turn our light on for half seconds. And we really want to find our iron frames. With this iron frame, we want to build in a spot that we find is easy to access to put our safety room. In our case, solar's right there, power's right there, The way we have this set up is not the most ideal, to be honest, but it works well. So we're gonna put our iron frame there, light on off. We're gonna put our frame in there, and we're gonna go ahead and light another flare. And we have hit our like half-hour mark, and every half hour I'm gonna try and do my best to remember to do a quick re-intro today, because this stream's really important to me. Today what we're doing is a honor stream. Well, I'm gonna call it an honor stream. It's in honor of the Artemis 2 launch tomorrow, which, if you're not aware, is the first time we're going back to the moon in 50 years. And it's going to be a team of 4, and there's a Canadian on it, Jeremy Hansen. And so what that means to me is, you know, as a Canadian, it's the first time that there has ever been a mission that is not only Americans going to the moon. So that's super cool. Yes, it's only a flyby, but super, super cool. So we're kind of like speeding through our first night here at the moment, if you're joining us. And first thing we did was get our furnace so that we can use our arc less. Now we're getting our doors set up for our first room. And actually, we're even going to be like really careful on usage of power and usage of... what's the word that I'm looking for here? Usage of power, usage of our different resources, just so that we can be conservative, and we're trying to go for as realistic as possible. So that means that we're going to build like beds, proper facilities as quick as possible. So we just got our first door. That means next we want an electronic printer, which is going to take more iron, gold, and copper. And that trick we did earlier, where we just put some items through the furnace and then turned it off, we're going to do the same thing again, but instead of getting it to go again with gold, we're going to actually get it going with more iron. That way, we're continuing towards getting our first couple of machines built as quickly as possible. Gonna turn that off while we do it, get our door set up. Our door is going to be a manual hatch right there. And then we're gonna go grab some of those walls that we were given to start with, and we're gonna get those set up. And I do want to apologize for how dark it is. It's just, oh, we don't have walls on Brutal Start. I forgot about that. I do want to apologize for how dark it is. It's just kind of a reality for our first day or two of Brutal Start, because of how conservative of power you have to be. There we go. And before we actually get those next printers, we're gonna grab iron walls. Iron wall, and we need 1, 2, 3, and 4. So that's 1, 2. And of course, if you have any questions about the Artemis mission, please do ask. I'll do my best to answer. I am not an expert, but I know a little bit, and it's very close to my heart because the first Canadian and all. Oh, we got 5. Cool. Is that still going? No. Okay. Activate it. Great. So 1, 2, 3. Come on. And 4. Great. Grab our sheets. Grab our welding torch. And we're off to a good start here for our brutal run here on Stationeers difficulty. I always forget that walls, you can just like click on them and everything like goes in for you. There we go. Oh, I did already weld that. Great. Weld our hatch, get our hatch open. Fantastic. put that there, and I don't know why I did the electronic first. I usually do the hydraulic pipe bender, just simply because I find it is much better for our absolute first the word that I'm looking for is our first, sorry everybody, I'm just trying to figure out where I want to put this. We're gonna put it right there. Great. For our first extra printer, and the reason why I like it as the first one is because it allows us to build more filters, and we're going to need a nitrogen filter very soon. Okay, and our power is getting low on our suit, which is fine still for the moment. We have that set up, the active vent, and what that means for us at the moment is great things. Arsenic Viking. Oh, thank you for the follow, Arsenic. Please feel free to lurk, but if you do have questions, comments, opinions, I am always open to them. So do please feel free to, you know, participate if you'd like. If you're not up for that, of course, you don't have to. Great, so our sun is coming up. So happy about that. So we're gonna flip our solar panel here real quick. We are absolutely just going as fast as we can to get some IC10 going here. And we're gonna clear that. Let's get a hydraulic rather, pipe bender. We've got our electronics printer, our furnace, and that was our first night that we just got through. There we go. And like I mentioned earlier, I do want to repeat this a lot today because this stream, like I said, is super important to me. First time we're going back to the moon in 50 years, which I think is super cool. Artemis 2 launches tomorrow. Yay! Thanks, Arsenic. Or do you prefer Viking? Please let me know which one you prefer, and I will always use your preferred. So we're just going to use our very valuable jetpack for a sec and check a couple things. Check in here. Great. Sorry, our first day or two, I'm just like, go, 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 go. Simply because if you haven't played the Brutal Start on Stationeers difficulty, you do not have a lot of time to get things set up before like you start running out of resources really quick. Okay, get that closed. Get that built. That one and that one can come off. We're gonna kill our light. The other thing too, if you're not super familiar with Stationeers, is you do need to manually change where your solar panels are for the first couple days. Whichever works. I'm gonna call you Viking because like not a lot of people know this, but I am actually like pretty pagan. So you know what? I like Viking. We'll go with it. My ancestry is from Norway, so you know that's fun. And I do kind of overdo it on some of my oh my gosh, there we go. You love it? I love that too. Okay, so I do overdo my adjustments for the solar panel in the first couple days, just simply because it allows a little bit better manipulation of things for a while, less having to like babysit. Okay, so that is that one. We're gonna go 1 and 2, grab that, flip that to there. And what we're gonna do is take a look at our batteries. I don't think I've used anything other than the mining drill. Yeah, so we'll go ahead. We're gonna throw this down. I don't use it too much, but it is helpful a little bit. Okay, that can go there, there, there. And we're still on our first day's resources that we mine like as quickly as possible. And our second day resources, if we have time to get to them, are going to be lead, lead, coal, and actually silicone. We need to go mine. Almost forgot needing silicone desperately. Whoops, pick that up. Hand drill, there we go. Did we turn that off? No, we did not. So you need to go off. Do you have anything in there? Yeah, you have copper. Okay, so silicone. Does that look like silicone? Or is that oxide? That looks like oxide. Dang. Okay, silicone, where are you? Need silicone for plastic. Okay. Come on, come on. Oh, is that our battery charger? It is. Why is it way over there? Go in there. Okay, do we see silicone? We do not. That is not ideal. Less than ideal situation. There we go, found some. Whew. Whew. The stress of the first few days. Go, go, go. And the other thing we're gonna try and do is be as realistic as possible. And so what I mean by that in this case is we're gonna try and get like a sleeping pod. We're gonna try and get a bed set up as soon as possible. And the reason we wanna do that is the realism aspect. So I want like as proper facilities as soon as possible. You know, kind of thinking about like the Artemis 4 mission where there's going to be people landing on Mars for the first time in like forever. We still don't have a date for it. Otherwise, I would definitely provide that date. But like I said, 50 years, first flyby of Mars. Like how cool, not Mars, my goodness. I totally meant moon, people. Okay, so I saw silicone, there it is, right beside, and that looks like silver, which means electrum, which means one step closer to IC10, which means automated tracking. Okay, only need enough silicone for our first couple plastic sheets for our printers. That should be enough. We're not even gonna like think about how much longer that might take us. Where's home? Home should be that way, right? I'm not totally out to lunch. Jetpack, double check, because I am totally turned around. Yeah, there it is, okay. There's home, there's silver on the way home. Lots of silicone in that crater. And of course, like if anyone has questions or just wants to chill, totally cool. Okay, coal. What we're looking for while we're out here right now is definitely not cobalt. Lead, silver, you know. Our first stuff to get some alloys. Yeah, we're at 1700. We really need to like think about getting that hydraulic done. Otherwise we're gonna run out of O2 very fast. Okay, so get back over here. Silicone, go. Okay, this we're gonna turn on. We're gonna grab like 4 pipes real quick. Just while we're waiting for that silicone. 1, 2. Yeah, okay, you can just do your thing. Stop it, go. Great. Got a silicone in there, stop. Plastic sheets, go. And so basically the reason why we're so intense about plastic sheets right now is we need it for the hydraulic pipe bender so that we can build the utility, and we need to be able to build our filling station for O2. Wrong one. There we go, welding torch. And we're really not giving any care at the moment about the fact that we are super low on water and actually getting hurt from water at the moment. or lack thereof, I should say. There we go. Super high stress moment here, people. We got this. We got this. Okay. That's done. We're gonna go like this. Sun's moved, so we really need to take care of our power. We're gonna switch that battery. We're gonna go light. Turn that off. Plastic can go on the ground. And 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Really nice thing about Moon over Mars, honestly. You don't have to worry about all of your stuff disappearing if you can't quite get everything where you want it before that first storm. Kill that light. Okay, let's see. We need a fill station. Utility. Just one utility. Get us a utility. There we go. Once we get that utility, what we need is a nitro filter. Come on, come on. Don't want to die. Sorry about the high stress here, people. I know I've got the chill marker there. And I promise this is going to get way more chill very quickly. We're going to drop our gold here for now. We'll drop that. Grab that. There we go. The reason why I'm so like, we need that filter is because our first oxygen fill is going to almost certainly be mainly just our the word that I'm looking for is kill our light for sure. Double check. Our first oxygen fill is going to be entirely based off of our waste air here. And I'm feeling much better about where we're sitting at this point. So we can start relaxing a little. What we need to do to make this work really well is go like this. E-torch. Great. I swear, in some ways, I think the moon actually might be easier than Mars. And then utility. Great. We have our fill tank. Oh, everything super critical for the first like 4 days taken care of. We will not die. I apologize for the darkness, everybody, but let's make sure this works before we, yeah, see, we don't have it connected or something. Something's going on here. Okay. I hate using the light this early. Okay, goes that way, goes that way. It's not connected to the battery. I made a mistake. Okay, so we'll go like this, go like this. 1, 2, there we go, straight. That battery is almost dead, not the end of the world. That battery is full, which is fantastic. Let's think, let's think. Go like this, this, and we have our safe room. There we go. Good, that works. So we can turn that off. First thing we're gonna do is open up our waste canister in here. Fantastic. Next thing, you can see our temperature is 36 degrees. And one of the things we prioritized was getting oxide, which of course will melt in here and bring that oxygen right up to a good spot. We'll kill our filters, and we now have a safe place to eat. We have a safe place to drink and breathe. Oh, which means I feel like I can take a breath and I can have some coffee. There we go. So that is our first safe room on the moon on brutal start, Stationeers difficulty. And we've got it fully built for our first night. And what I like to do at first is, you know, at this point, we're just going to take a breath. We don't need to worry anywhere near as much. There's nothing as pressing as getting that done. And our next goal here is going to be solar panel automation. So we don't have to worry about setting it up and changing the direction of it every single day. And what we'll do when the sun comes up and we start having some power again for our auto lathe is we'll build some cable out of it, and that way we can get our electronics printer built, and with that electronics printer built, that will let us start building IC10 chips and start building the automation that we need for solar tracking. IC10 does need solder. Let's just double check everything we need for it here real quick. IC chip. Will that give it to us? No, it will not. All right, let's just try chip. Well, the motherboard, that's one of the things we need. Gold and copper, not a problem. IC. I love the music. Is it from the game? No, it's not. It's just some lo-fi that I found online that didn't have a royalty attached to it or anything. And, you know, it is really enjoyable. I like it. I'm happy you do as well. Let's see, how can we find it here? Logic. Housing. What do we need for the housing? I wish I had these things memorized, but I don't. It's giving coffee house lounge vibes. I hope that's a good thing. I really do. Okay. Kit. Yeah, so we need solder and we need steel. Not a problem. And then the chip. Where's the chip itself? Why doesn't it give us the chip? I don't get it. Logic memory. That's fine. Computer. It is a good thing? Good. I'm really happy to hear that there, Viking. Let's check our computer. Gold, copper, and iron. And I'm not even concerned about what we need for the sensor. That's it. But, like, it would make sense to be under logic, right? Like, I'm not out to lunch here. Like, there's the housings. Readers, writers, processors, motherboards. Yeah, there really is no... Okay, that's cool. I didn't know there was a stopwatch. Or sequencers. Ooh, that's very cool. Just a little background about me, by the way, Viking, and anyone else who might be lurking. I do game dev, and so I'm a programmer and a 3D artist. I'm solo, so I really do love programming. And yeah, let's see if it's under guides. Nah, it's not gonna be there. That's too bad. But yeah, if you happen to know, or you know what, I'm just gonna go like this. I'm just gonna look it up. IC10 chip Stationeers. There we go. IC10 kit. ship kit. Let's see. Ah, there we go. So we do need electrum. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. That's why we have the furnace already. So I think before we go ahead and build that electronics printer, we'll go ahead and get our different alloys, which means we need another vent. Just a passive vent will be fine for the time being, just so that we can drain pressure, because we need solder, electrum, and steel. And those are like our first three. And as soon as we have the tracking, my next thing I like to go for is the heavy miner. That heavy miner makes such a difference with how quick you can actually like get mining of things. So I think we're gonna go out and use part of this night to build our furnace at least. Where did I put our suit? There we go. And doing it the way we did, where we took off the suit for a couple moments, is going to... Oh no, our power died. I hate that. Okay. Hopefully we saved some of our air doing that, but I doubt it. Yeah, power on that died. I should have switched it before we went inside there. It happens. What we will try and do is do this really fast. And yeah, okay, so we kept a little bit of pressure in here, but nowhere near the amount that I was hoping for. That's not good. We need to get that pressure up so that we can refill our tank. Okay, there we go. Flip it. Come on, drain. There we go. If you're just joining us, we made a mistake. We had a dead battery when we went inside our little room, which means we couldn't save our air the way I had hoped to, which means that is not going to fill to as high as I'd like. Flip that to nitrogen. There we go. So that means our priority today is going to start with oxide. And then after oxide, the next priority will be, what's the word that I'm looking for? Silver, solder. Silver and solder are our next two priorities. Keep that battery there. The electronics printer will drop for now. Is anything on over here? No, good. Okay, this can go back there. There's the daylight hitting. You're gonna see we have a lot of junk just sitting at the moment. We're gonna grab this battery just in case for our miner. That can go there. And we're gonna go and grab some oxide so that we can refill our air tank more easily. There we go. Miner has a battery in it, great. And then we're gonna really look for solder, for lead, sorry, for solder. And silver. Yeah. Silver and lead. Silver and lead are what we're looking, what we are looking for, and we'll pick up ideally a stack or two of iron as well while we're out. There we go. Should have left that 2 gold behind in the 50 coal as well. That's okay. There's 1 stack of iron, so we'll just grab a second stack here. There we go. Don't want that one. We're gonna put those there. Coal. Oh, that's oxide. We're gonna do drive-bys on oxide. And if you haven't played the moon before, this is a fun thing about it. The moon goes behind the earth off and on. Okay, that's copper. We should grab a little bit while we're out. No. Gotta stay focused. Silver and lead. Silver and lead, silver and lead. some oxide. There we go. That looks like gold. Iron. And we're about as far away as I like to get in the first couple days. That looks like it might... Nah, I'm being hopeful. That's coal or something. Yeah, it's coal. That looks like iron. If somebody happens to see silver on my screen, please do let me know. I am not against a little bit of help here and there. Especially on brutal Stationeers difficulty. Because we really need that silver and lead. Come on. Not like that we're gonna die without it, but you know, it would be good to have it. And we hit our half hour, so what I want to do is just kind of like summarize what I mean by an honor stream today. For anyone who may not have caught it, it is because we're going back to the moon this week, kind of. We are launching Artemis, they're launching Artemis 2 this week, we as humans. And so what that means is it's the first time we're going back to the moon in 50 years, which I think, you know, super cool. And then add to that, the part that makes it even cooler is this is the first time a non-American will be going to the moon. And from what country are they? Canada. And I'm Canadian. So, you know, it means a bit to me. There we go. And so that's our silver. So that means really we're primarily looking for lead now. Just so we can make solder so that we can get our first IC-10 chip going and get our first bit of automation for our solar panel, which is something I like to get done in, as you can see, we are literally on, I don't know why it says day 1. This is day 3. We landed and we've had 2 nights with no deaths. So that's a little different, but that's okay. Oh, is that lead over there, or is it a nickel? Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. That doesn't look like, it looks like copper. Okay. Our backup here is if we don't find lead today, we are going to go ahead and get going on a couple of other things that we need to. And I feel a little lost at the moment. Yeah, there's home. Okay. So with home over there, what we'll do is come back to the crater we're beside, and we'll just kind of walk around the crater and see if we can't find any. But that is promising right there. Yes. Yes, that's lead. Woo! So happy. So very happy. That is lead. So we need 1 stack of lead to really get going here. And I know like our power today will not have been great, and we need to switch our our power in our suit. 40, 46, 50, there we go. All right, let's head home. And on the way home, what we'll do is hit any copper and any iron. No, we have plenty of iron. Gold. Any gold we see on the way home, and any, the other word I'm looking for is, oh look, more lead. Okay, so we just need to remember there's lead on the edge of our home crater. So if you haven't seen some of my streams before, the cool thing that I'm doing right now, and you know, I've had people like say like, oh, it's not super efficient, but I really like it, is at nighttime, once we have a little bit better of a power source going on, we can find our way back to different veins really easily. Or if you get caught out mining and it gets dark out, it's a lot easier to find home. And again, this is kind of something specific to this particular start on the moon, but I find it's easier than Mars because you can follow the rim of the crater to get home to. And it's not just this start, there's a couple of them that are like that. Oh, Viking, I forgot to ask, and I'm so sorry. I normally ask this of anybody who chats, and feel free to not respond. Lurkers are always welcome, as I said before. But do you play Stationeers? And if so, do you play a lot? Or is it just something you like to watch? And that's really for anybody in our chat. Anyone can always respond to those kind of questions. I'm happy to hear about it, and if you're having any problems with anything in particular, always happy to hear and see if I can't help solve it. There we go. And yeah, let me know. And if not, the other thing I'll do shortly here is I run an ad about every hour, just one of those 3-minute ones. And the reason why I do it every hour is two things. One, I get rid of all the pre-rolls. And two, it reminds me to have a quick bio break, grab coffee, grab a bite to eat if I need it, make sure my pupperdew is doing well, all those kind of things. Okay. So priority, of course, before we get working on anything is flip this. I like watching. I'm mainly Skyrim and New Vegas for myself. Sadly, not on PC. Xbox. Xbone. Very nice. Very nice. Totally fair. The other thing you might be interested in that I stream in that case is Astronauts. It's very heavy sim like this, but it's got a really heavy RPG element to it. Okay, so that's done. That's done. So that might be something else you're interested in too. But we are going to pause for a moment. I'm going to throw up the be right back screen. I am going to go to and have a bio break. And a stretch, of course, is always good. And then we'll pick up our conversation. And Viking, I am going to run that ad real quick. It's just I don't like pre-roll ads. And if I'm taking a quick... Hello everybody, I'm back. Thank you so much for bearing with me through my little bio break. And Viking, why don't you tell me a little bit about Psychonauts, because I actually haven't played it before. Flip that off, don't need to drain power. Great, that is charged. Flip it. And just go. Iron sheets. Great. Weld 2 sheets. There we go. And we're going to want 2 other things as well. Passive vent. Go ahead. Give me one of those. Fantastic. And then light on, off, on, off. Sorry about the flashing there. And we will go pipe. Oh, all the pipe is in the hydraulic pipe bender. Pipe. There we go. And we'll grab 2. 1, 2. There we go. So that was day 2. This is our output. 1. That's right. Vents need to be set up in just such a way. So we will go ahead, light a flare, place our, oh, wrong one. Place our flare down, there we go. And yeah, that's not gonna work. We're gonna have to do it a little differently. This battery can just go in there for now. That can go there. Grab our wrench, flip that down. There we go. And hopefully that'll be good enough for that. No, it's not. Okay, not surprised. Iron frame. Oh, better grab that before we lose it. Don't want to lose our resources. Grab the frame. It originally came out for PlayStation. I think it came out with Psychonauts 2, probably 8 years. Telekinesis and going to other... Oh my gosh. That is wild. Sounds super interesting though. I may have to look it up. And like, I've heard of it. I have never played it, and I have had no idea what it was about. Okay, so we want to start with probably Electrum, and then we'll come back down to lead, and then do our other alloys. So we'll grab these. We need 1 volatile, which is basically frozen methane and hydrogen, and then 1 oxide. And then we're gonna throw in our gold, and then our silver. Great. And it's not hot enough, but we want to be really careful not to go over what we need to. Oh my gosh, we are just venting our pressure. I forgot that the passive vent just vents it. Whoops. I basically never use a passive vent for this. I switch over to an active really quick. There we go. Just wait for that for a moment. And we're gonna grab another volatile. Oh my god, that was my wrench. I don't know. We may have just scrubbed the run. We're not doing this without the wrench. I'm just gonna reload it. I can't believe I did that. Yeah, so that autosave hopefully happened right before I did that with the wrench. I can't believe I did that. Oh. Oh my gosh. Good, good, good. Okay. Put that somewhere else. There we go. Much better. I think we need a little more pressure in there than that for this. So we'll go ahead, we'll throw another oxide in because we do need to cool down that temperature for making solder. There we go, there's our electrum. Great. Throw our lead in. Put that in over there so we don't have to worry about it. Throw our iron in. Yeah, so basically what we need to do is wait for that temperature to come down to like 500 odd degrees. And our pressure for our lead is, actually, I keep doing it that way, but I know I can do it in game now. So if I go like this and I go lead ingot, how to manufacture. Pressure doesn't matter, it's temperature that matters. So what we will do in that case is throw that passive vent back on, and we will grab our wrench so we can take it off again right away. And what we'll do shortly is build an active one so we can just turn it on and off opposed to doing it like this. So we do need that temperature to come down, and that is more than enough pressure gone already. Might even have to bring it up, actually. Yeah, we're gonna have to bring that pressure back up. That's okay. They brought that temp down really quick. So what we'll do is we'll throw an oxide in because our next thing we're going for is steel. There we go. Iron and lead. Our pressure is not enough. Gonna have to go grab some water in a moment here. And we're just going to wait for that temperature to come down a little bit more. And then we'll put in a volatile. Ah, it came up too fast. Shoot. That's okay. Throw in another oxide or two. That'll bring our temperature back down. In a moment. Okay. Come on, pressure. Come on, temperature. You can do it. I have faith. Not really, but that's okay. There we go. Go like that for a moment. So fun. Back, forth, back, forth, back, forth. And yeah, our pressure will be low again. That's okay. What we'll do then while we wait is go ahead, grab our iron frames, and we're going to set up our electric printer. Because everything in this game is 3D printers, which I find kind of cool, to be honest. Make sure there's nothing under there. Good. And we'll go like that. 1, 2. Which like kind of makes sense for their like being an engineer on like some far distant place like the moon. Then you don't need like the high-end, super perfect specialty manufacturing facilities. You can just build things from filaments, which makes like a lot of sense for being so far from the Earth, where every like little bit of weight counts. There we go. Gonna put our iron there, put plastic there, this there, welding torch, there we go. Flip that. Whoops, cable coil. I do that like every time, I think. There we go. Plastic sheets. So because you were talking about not astronauts, psychonauts, I imagine you've played a lot of it then? 400, okay. Split one volatile. There we go. Brought our temperature too high and our pressure is high again. We're just gonna wait. It's okay. We're not in that much of a panic. I just would like to have it done before the next sunrise. And honestly, in the meantime, we need to get a computer and a couple other things that don't require solder done anyway. So we will go ahead and do this. There we go. And how much power is left on that? Quite a bit. Gonna go like this and like that. Perfect. Turn that on, and we're gonna go ahead and grab a computer, which is iron, gold, and copper. There's some gold, there's some copper. Might need to make some more iron, or actually, let's take a look. Open that. Gotta be on to do that. There we go. There we go. Iron ingot. Into there. Turn that on. Build a computer. Great. And that electrum, we're gonna pick it up so we don't lose it. We'll check this. Temperature is almost there. Fantastic. We're just gonna let that pressure do its thing for now. You never finished either game, but my best friend, she'd lay the slay. I'm gonna assume that meant slay. She'd slay the original because I loved watching her play it. Then I saw they came out with a second after way over a decade, and I needed to play the second one. Nice. And how's the second one then? Okay. Think that's what you need to do. So we're gonna grab, you get a box of cereal bars and a box of water bottles to start with, and that way you don't have to worry about water as fast, and you don't have to worry about food as fast, but we will be worrying about those fairly quickly as well. Battery charger, potato seeds. And our first thing will be potatoes. Almost there. A couple more degrees, I think. F1, lead. One lead from, or lead. It's not really what we were looking for. That's fine. Great, oxygen's critical. Okay, so we're gonna try and bring our temperature back up. In there. There we go. Come on. Okay, temperature came way up. Okay, gotta deal with this. 1 second. I'm gonna die if I don't take care of this. Open the canister. Like, oh, it's not even that. It's that we don't have a battery in our suit. There we go. We almost passed out and died there. Oh, flip the direction of that. Great. We will take our helmet off, turn our filter and our AC off. Just give me a second to fix our almost death here, and then I will respond. There we go. Some more water. Okay, so second one, you have specs and it's a whole different type of game. Is it still as good as the first? Because that's like the ultimate like important question about a sequel, right? Is it as good as the first one? Okay, sun is coming up. We need to get our helmet back on. AC, filters, turn this on. Okay, we're going to split 2 oxide, let them melt in here. And then as soon as this is drained, we're gonna head back outside, fill our oxygen, and keep trying to go. So yeah, is it as good as that first one, or is it a downgrade, unfortunately? Because sometimes that happens with sequels, right? There we go. There we go. Flip our solar panel so that we are getting power again. Come on. Not quite that far. Maybe like there? Yeah. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Okay. Come on, give me lead, give me lead. Not lead, solder. Solder. There we go. So it, oh, the pressure needs to be way higher than I thought it did. Okay, that's fine. What is our pressure at? It should be fine. But that explains why I was having issues. Housing. Do you need steel? You need steel and solder. And how about chip? Nope. I see 1. Steel, electrum, and solder as well. Okay, so you need steel and solder as well. Okay. So this will go right there. And we'll get you set up so that we don't have to wait. Then we're gonna go 1 that way. There we go. And there's one more thing we can grab while we wait. And it is a sensor package. Okay, and you said they're Viking. The first is like mine militia. And they brought that into the second one. The second one is pretty much just like a whole psychological mine, not differentiating from reality and mind tests. Oh, cool. Okay, so that's fine in my opinion for a sequel. If they're both really good, same base idea, but one goes ahead and takes the original concept and like either adds to it or kind of like makes a new story based off that original concept. I think both are totally fine in their own way for a sequel. Okay, so we're a little low on pressure. What can we put in there to get a little higher pressure? Not much. That's getting frustrating. We are just dancing around being able to get our solder. Okay. Do we have another dead battery? No, okay. Okay, so what can we do while we wait for that? Not much. Probably some mining, but that would really be about it. What we'll do though is check exactly what the makeup in this furnace is. Okay, so we have high oxygen, low volatiles. So if we add more volatile, it shouldn't get too much hotter. There we go. But it will bring our pressure up a bit. Let's try a little bit more volatile. $960. It's not doing it. Okay, we're gonna have to do another oxide. It's just the way it's gonna have to be. Yeah, didn't hit that fast enough. That's okay. We're gonna have to wait for it to come back down again. Okay, meantime, we can definitely do some mining. What we'll do is we'll drop our coal safely here, our gold, copper, and iron. And don't go anywhere. And we will use this time to go and mine. We could definitely use more oxide for our oxygen, of course. And then I think we're going to grab more iron because we actually are really low on iron, especially after we make that steel. We'll be really, really, really low. So we'll head over this way, back into the crater. Yeah, there's iron. Exactly where I thought it was. And there, it looks like there's some here too, so we might grab the less obvious iron first. Just so that it's a little bit easier on travel, and then we leave the exposed stuff for later. There we go. Great things to do on day 3. There we go. Yay, iron. There we go. We do kind of want to keep an eye on where the sun is so that we can go and adjust our solar panel today. Just that way we can kind of get a little extra power going on for later. So that's probably good. That is a ton of iron at the moment. It's really almost nothing, but it's quite a bit for us where we're at the moment in the game. And it looks like there's some silicone right next to home. Great. Alright, so that is fully charged, so we'll flip that battery over. That one is charging. Let's check our lead again. Temperature's almost there. Good. Not lead. Solder. I really need to call it by the correct name so that I don't make the mistake I made earlier. There we go. And that's about right. We're going to close that so that it's fully charging properly. Come down, oh, wrong direction. Come down 1 or 2 more, great. And let's just take a look here. We're gonna need some more wire as well. So what we'll do in the meantime while we wait is, I know we have extra copper. So we'll go ahead, go like this, turn this on and go cable. This cable is so that we can properly track our solar panel. Why do we have copper there of all places? There we go. Move it. 5, 1 more. That's either going to be enough or very, very close. Check our temperature. Almost there for solder. And we will continue to get this ready. And then once this is ready and it's tracking properly, we'll end up building a second one. And probably a third one, and then work on our enclosure so that the solar storm that's going to hit us on day 7 or 8 doesn't burn out our solar panels. And we're going to have to upgrade to heavy cable for then as well for our power. There we go. That can go right there. Great. You're just not charging anymore. That's fine. Almost there, finally. So just before I started this run, I was doing a run on Mars that was also on brutal Stationeers difficulty. And the big thing that is working on that one right now that is obviously not working on this one is I had all my gases for the furnaces to auto mix, and I didn't have to worry about doing it with ice, and it was just so much easier. There we go, light a flare, set that, wrong one. I do that every time. I put down the wrong like stack of flares. Instead of putting down the individual one that's like on fire and lit, I put down the one that's unlit. Okay, so let's think. We had enough wire to do that. Our IC housing will go right here for now. And while we're waiting for that, we'll go ahead and set up a frame there and there. And that means the tool will go next. Tool housing will go right. Tool printer will go next to it, which is one of the next things we're going to be going for. And we can set this up for our next solar panel, which is gonna go like right here or so. And we are at very close. We need like 525 if memory serves offhand here. Waiting, just waiting, do. So very fun. Almost there. All right, it's been a hot second since I have talked about it, so I'll bring it up. What I mean by an honor stream today is we're honoring Jeremy Hansen from the Artemis mission. So the Artemis mission, if you don't know, is, yes, there's our solder. Coffee. So the Artemis mission, if you don't know, is the mission that is going back to the moon. And it launches tomorrow. And with that launch, it's going to be the first Canadian going to the moon in any way. Now, like, we should temper our excitement about it slightly. And the only reason I say that is because we're not going back to land on the moon. We're going back just to do a flyby at the moment. And that flyby is very important because they're looking at where the long-term moon base is going to go, which I think is just absolutely freaking spectacularly cool. And the fact that it's the first ever Canadian on a moon mission. And not only is it the first Canadian on a moon mission, it's the first person from any country other than the US. So again, like, it's just, there's so many different reasons to be excited about Artemis 2 launching tomorrow. The total mission, just so that if you want to see like what they're doing in broadcasting, they launch tomorrow evening, I believe, if I remember correctly. And the mission is 10 days total. There we go. No, we don't want 2. We only want 1. So yeah, so that's what I mean by like today's stream is kind of in honor of Jeremy Hansen, and you know, I think it's super cool. We're going back to the moon for the first time in 50 years. They are talking about going and landing on the moon, ideally before 2030 apparently, but they are still working out the logistics of it, and where they would land this time would not be where they've landed all the other missions. They would be landing in a place that would be ideal for setting up that long-term base of operations that I was just talking about. So yeah, kind of cool. And that's kind of why we're doing an honor stream today of it. And then I was thinking on the day where they're going to do the splashdown, we'll do another kind of like in honor of them one. And that one, I was thinking maybe doing like women in tech donation stream, which I thought would also kind of be a cool little side thing to it. Let me know what you think though. Oxide, sorry, just trying to get this up to temperature so we can get some steel going here. And we should hit it in 3, 2, 1. Oh, I guess it's got to be hotter than in the advanced furnace. So there's 2 different kinds of furnaces. There's the basic one that we're using right now, and then there's the advanced one that you can definitely make steel at a lower temperature apparently in it. Or maybe it's just because the pressure, I keep it a lot higher in that one. I don't know. Grab another oxide. It's supposed to be 2-to-1, but it never really ends up that way. There it is. Yeah. 200 ingot of steel. There we go. Get our light on. Oh, we're out of power apparently. That's all right-ish. Let's put that there. That can go there. We'll light another one of those. And that can go there. And this there. Need to put our motherboard in. And so we're out of power, which is not ideal, of course. But it could be worse. Because hopefully we will have our solar panels tracking very shortly. So we'll grab a housing, turn that light off, and we're gonna chill for a sec. There we go. And if anybody has questions about the mission in general, please do let me know. I do have a couple other facts that I'm happy to expand on. Some cool random ones is like this rocket will have the most propellant capability out of any rocket. It will accelerate faster than any other rocket that's held people before. So that is super cool in my opinion as well. So it's just like, there's so many like really cool, interesting things to get really excited about for this particular mission. No, turn that off, please. And we need a IC chip now. How are we out of, oh, we're not out of electrum. I was like, what? And we need a little bit more gold, that's fine. I think it's fine. Do we have more gold? Yeah, we have more gold, great. There's gold. That gold can go in there, and we are hot enough for it already. Great. So that can go back in. And there we go. We're gonna get our chip here in a second that will let us control solar panels. So exciting. Oh, and this particular version of my script needs one other thing too. Needs a console, which should be fine. Yeah, we're good to build a console as well. There we go. And then after that, we'll get a station battery, some more better ways to store power. But, sorry everybody. But this will be our first IC chip of this run. Great. So we'll put it in there, flip our computer on, and we're gonna go edit, library, and where is solid gen? Nope. Panel tracking. Yeah, sun tracking. There we go. Great. Confirm it, export it, and then we can turn this off. Look at that. Our road flare is dead again. Oh, yay, road flares. This would be so much more difficult at the beginning without them. Okay, so what we need is a console. There we go. We didn't print it, did we? No. And then we're gonna check, because I don't think we have everything we need for it yet, but we may. Yeah, we're gonna have to mine some gold tomorrow for it, which is fine. And I think we'll grab another battery cell large, actually. Because we do have enough to do that. Okay, so this console needs to go right there. And basically what this does is it will read how much power we have in, well, how much power is being generated by the solar panel. And then what we'll do in the future is we will set up another console that's like that to tell us, sorry, I just gotta get this set up here. Another one to tell us how much power we have stored. But that will be in a moment. There we go. So you can see the solar panel just did a thing, right? We have it exactly wrong, like exactly 90 degrees wrong, which is not a big deal. We will quickly flip it around. There we go. This right here is the important aspect of it. There we go. Yes, I could figure out exactly what the correct settings in the script is for it, but frankly, I find this easier. There we go. So it should turn, is it going to, yeah, it should turn 180 degrees here. And it will line up with the sun. There we go. First solar automation, brutal difficulty, and this tells us the watts of generation. We are generating 1.5 kilowatts currently. That is a ton of power. I am very happy to see that. That is doing its thing. We should have a second battery here. We do. So just like I was mentioning before, the moon has a fun thing on this game, which is semi-realistic, where the Earth rotates to be in the way of generating solar power, which is super cool in my opinion. Turn that light off, and suddenly we have much happier, so much happier power, which means less darkness, which means people can see what I'm doing a little easier here. Go ahead, throw that battery in there, turn this on. This should be on. There we go. Get that battery in there, turn our light off. And there we go. Fully automated solar generation in what, 3 days? There's the sun. Great, so we need to go find gold. Gold is our next thing, so that we can build a bigger battery to store all that energy we're making. And then after we get that gold, which we have down here, or it's silver, could be copper, way over there. Either way, once we have that station battery, we will think about setting up another, oh look, it is silver. We'll set up another solar panel and then enclose them so that when we get a solar storm in a couple days, they don't burn out. And we'll have to upgrade our wiring as well for that. And there's just a couple more things that we need to do, but we are absolutely out of the panic survival stage, which is great. There we go. Some more gold. We're probably going to finish this vein out before we keep going here. If you're just joining us here, we are Stationeers difficulty today on the moon with a brutal start in honor of Artemis 2 launch tomorrow, which I think is super cool. And we just automated our solar tracking, and we're just collecting enough gold at the moment to be able to build a station battery. And I apologize about the flashing on and off of light, but if you've played the brutal start on Stationeers difficulty, you probably understand why. It's conservation of power. I am so sorry. I hate this flashing part, but we do have some large batteries charging up, so we'll be able to keep our light on a little longer in the future here. There we go. And so our next concern is going to be copper. We'll come back here, grab the silver from this vein in the future here, but see if we can't grab some copper on the way home. Home's over there. Iron. Looks like we have more iron, more lead, some cobalt real close to home. We're good on oxide and volatiles. I'd love to hit a little bit of copper though. And then we'll be able to really keep going here. And because of how good solar generation is on the moon, we're going to completely skip solid generators this time, unlike what we did on Mars, where we kind of automated it based on how much power we had. Just let me move a couple things here. There we go. Oh, we're out of power on. No, we're not. Okay, good. There we go. A little bit more, but we are getting low on air, so we'll head home here. And our waste air is getting high. Worst case, what we'll do, and we'll be able to survive for a couple moments with it, is switching our waste tank for our regular air tank. Just gonna grab some coffee. Yummy. Gotta love my coffee. Usually it's tea, but I felt like coffee today. One of these bio breaks on this epically long stream today. There we go. Looking for my words. We will probably switch over to tea. Okay, great. So good power. You can go there. That small battery is already charged, so we will take advantage. Go like this. Get inside. Great. Light. Flip that on. Flip that. And now we can see we have a nice little breathable atmosphere. Turn that off. While we're in here, we will drop a couple oxide, and that is what we will use to refill our air shortly. While we're in here, it is time to grab a water bottle and grab another one. Whoops. We are already getting low on water, of course. Oh no, we've got what's left in the lander still. Always forget about that. There's our cereal bar. Really can't find where that other water bottle is that we just unpacked, but that's okay. Great. Unpack a cereal bar. Great. We'll drop that. And we will let the air out of our canister. And then we'll throw our helmet on. Turn our filter and AC on. Flip the direction of that vent. And we'll need to set up a pressure regulation system so we don't blow up our air tank here shortly. And we're literally going to go like this, because that's already filling it up to 6,000, and that was in there for like 10 seconds. Great. So we have our 2 large batteries filled, that little battery. Next we need gold. So we'll go ahead, throw our stack of 33 in. Look at that, it's still hot from when we made steel. So we'll grab it, throw it in there, and that'll let us build our big battery. After that's built, we'll have to drop our steel out of there. I think we're gonna get 2. Yeah, I'm looking at how much resources we have, and we're gonna get 2. The reason we're gonna get 2 batteries is because seriously, solar power on the moon is highly effective. Like, we're still generating 1.5 watts. When we were on Mars with the heavy panels, we were breaking like 5 watts, sorry, this is 1.5 kilowatts. We were barely breaking like 5 watts on Mars with several. Oh my gosh, I totally just made the wrong thing. Ugh. That's okay. Battery kit. Yeah, we still have enough copper to do it again, and we still have enough gold too, so we'll go ahead, accept our minor mistake here, but it's not even really that big of a deal because having these extra batteries isn't a bad thing. Having extra battery power, never bad. There we go. Grab that gold, get it in there. Grab that copper. There it is. Get that in. And go. There we go. Yeah, so we'll get 2 out of that, and we still have a good bit of copper. Should be enough to do our heavy cable upgrade that I was talking about. Fantastic. While we wait, we'll go ahead, do a little bit of smelting of steel as well. Never hurts to have extra resources ready to go, especially if you are not worried about using the base parts of it. So we'll throw a little more fuel in there. Probably need 1 more volatile. 1 more volatile. There we go. And the other benefit of having so many batteries kicking around is that we really do have the ability to be less careful with our light, which makes a better experience for people to watch. At least in my opinion, anyway. There we go. We do have more gold kicking around. I forgot about that. We do have some silicone kicking around as well. And I don't think we have any more iron kicking around. Yeah, we don't. Yep, gotta get that up in temperature a bit more still. Grab a couple more volatile, throw them in. Our pressure's also getting up there, which means we're gonna think about making some of the alloy, like higher quality alloys soon, like the Invar and Constant. Not that we need them for a lot of things, but it is just nice to have them kinda, you know, kicking around. There we go. And what are we at? 98. So that'll be our first kit battery. Fantastic. And we're gonna have to do some reworking over here. Yeah, for sure, Viking. Do what you need to do. Come and go as you need. Just gonna get rid of that bot. There we go. Yeah, what we might do is just put our solar panels a little further from our base here, like the primary part of the base, or even put them out over here. I think that's what we'll do, is we'll put them out over here. So we'll take the frame, go 1 and 2, grab our mining drill, just go like this. Great. That little filter that you can see rolling around was our first carbon dioxide filter. It's still halfway good. It's just we need to put in the nitrogen filter because we're breathing unfiltered oxide essentially. You're at 52%. Let's check what you're doing. You're at 54, so we're good. Let's grab some of our steel sheets and set this up a little bit nicer. A to walk on, and then to put our solar panels on. You can see some garbage kicking around here, and what that's from is, I think it's supposed to tell the story of like, hey, your lander, when it came down, crashed, and these are the only resources you have left. Is that like 1 crate from the beginning that we came down in. There we go. Oh, we still have iron there too, my goodness. We have so much more iron than I thought we did. What's our temp at? I am sorry, everybody. There is something burning in my house. 1 second. I am so sorry, everybody. Give me 1 second. There's something burning. And I don't know if it's my computer or something else in the house. I don't know. I think it's okay. Okay, sorry about that, everybody. There was something burning, so I just quickly turned off a couple things that I thought it might be. Nothing smells anymore. Computer seems to be at a perfectly fine temperature. But yeah, sorry about that, everybody. Whew. Yay, real world problems. Okay, we're gonna drop this pressure a little bit. And that'll make everything a little bit easier in the furnace for a little while. Grab our wrench. Whoop. That was fun. I do love that about this game. Like, you know, you actually have effects happen because of pressure and air temperature and that kind of thing. Great, so that came down a little bit. Let's check what our mix of gases is in there. So we're really high on oxygen. So what that means is we're gonna go ahead, put some volatiles in next. Oh, I just put more iron in. That's fine. It's not a problem. We'll grab that. Go ahead, turn that off. Oh my gosh, was it trying to print a third? It was. Do we want to be crazy and do 3? Yes. Yes, we do. Okay. Put another volatile in. Our battery is dead. Totally fine. There we go. There we go. Temperature coming up. Grab some more volatiles. And so we're gonna go ahead and we'll set our batteries up to be in series. There we go. And they can go right along here. So that's 1. That is 2. And then the third will go right behind it. I've never actually tried this on, well, anywhere, to be honest. I normally wait till I can get the large one to even think about doing series. But this will like really, really stabilize our power for a long time, especially once we get like everything enclosed over there. Throw 2 more volatile in. Let's check what happens. Nothing, which means we're out of air. Oxygen. Throw an oxide in. There we go. Perfect. See, we were just flirting with that 800 number to get that iron made. That was not where I wanted to put the iron. That's okay. Sorry, everybody. That burning smell in the house definitely threw me for a little bit of a loop for a moment. There we go. And it's definitely time to do just another like rundown of the fact that we're doing this honor stream per se today for Artemis 2, which is launching tomorrow, which is super cool. We could get some plastic made, actually. That would be a great thing to do. There we go. So Artemis 2 launches tomorrow, which is the first time we're going back to the moon in any capacity in the last 50 years. So I think that's super, super cool. I think the fact that, you know, we have a Canadian on the mission and I am Canadian, so, you know, it's like really close to my heart. The fact that the first non-American going to the moon is a Canadian. Like, how absolutely cool is that? It's steel. That's what we really needed. Go ahead, throw that in there. We're going to grab some steel sheets. We need the steel sheets for those batteries. The other thing we're gonna do is we're gonna make some heavy, oh, I forgot to close that. We're gonna make some heavy cable, and we're gonna use all the copper we have left currently. Which is not a lot, but it should be enough, certainly to get us going here. And that should be enough steel sheets as well. If you're new to Stationeers, you always want to make sure you leave things on that use only half amounts. You want to make sure you leave it on until you finish building an even number, because if you ever clear what's in there, you lose that half amount, which doesn't seem like a lot, but if you clear it 15 times, you know, it's, oh, I put these on backwards. Whoops. So, oh my gosh, I can't believe I did that. Who am I kidding? Of course I can believe I did that. Like, it's me. Let's see. Screwdriver, angle grinder. Okay, angle grinder. It does add up over the course of a run. And of course, the other thing is that, you know, it's just wasteful for you. Where's the wrench? I've lost the wrench. There it is. We'll put that there. Ugh, batteries. Okay. We're just gonna light another road flare and do this with a flare instead of a light, flashlight. Just because we're getting low on power here. And we need the next day first. Oh, did I have these the right way? I did. Ah, silly. Should have double checked. That's okay. I don't make anywhere near the same number of mistakes when I'm not streaming, because I'm a lot more focused on what I'm doing. But that's alright. There we go. Oh, I did not ban this weirdness. Oh, it is banned. Okay, great. Okay. So with that done, we'll flick our light on, off. Turn this off. And then we need to look at our inventory, which is just getting absolutely wildly busy. And we will grab all of this heavy cable. The reason we need heavy cable so early on the moon is a completely different reason as to the Mars. That's just how streaming works. Competence immediately drops by half. That is so true, ISO. And you know, ISO, if you are enjoying the stream, I do of course appreciate any follows or anything. I am a very new streamer. We hit 3 weeks, I want to say Friday. Does Friday make sense? It does make sense. But of course, no pressure to. And, you know, I always appreciate seeing people saying hi in chat, and lurking is totally welcome. Oh, you followed the other day. I'm so sorry, ISO. Thank you for the follow, and in that case, thank you so much for coming back. It's nice to see you in chat. I love the little bunny, by the way. There we go. See, like, I probably actually even knew that, but with the, like, added stress of, like, oh my god, let's not die from getting this set up, I probably just, like, blanked on it. I am so sorry. I think I did it after the stream ended. Oh, okay, that makes me feel a little bit better, but still, I'm sorry. You're most welcome. Okay, so we're gonna put this one right over here, and the reason why we're moving it right now is because I don't want to use extra cable to get it to an easy spot to put power into our batteries. And honestly, we're not in the worst place as far as power is concerned. There we go. And the light goes away for a couple moments on the moon. Sorry about the stilted talking, everybody. I'm just trying to get this done so that we have lots of power. Because our next thing is getting more solar panels. There we go. Oh, great. So we need to get over here and we need to set that panel back up. Daylight, LED, active, come on. Oh my gosh, I don't have it connected that way. Do we have enough cable to even do that? I don't know. Oh my gosh. I forgot to set up the cable line for the data connection for it. We're going to use some heavy cable for it. You can totally mix and match cable to your heart's content, especially on data networks. It's not going to hurt anything, but I don't think it's going to matter. Okay, how are we doing for food and water? We're good. So what we're gonna do is drop that there, and we are going to cannibalize this. And we just need to go like that, go like that. My goodness. There we go. Solar panel. Solar panel, there we go. Oh. There. Now we have our in-series batteries charging properly. We have a battery here charging, those two are charging, and now we can think about what we need to get another solar panel built quickly. Oh, it's dead. Okay, we don't have enough power. So in that case, what we'll do is, I know we need copper. There is no question about our need for copper. That looks like some iron. How are you, by the way, ISO? Are you having a good day today? Are you planning to watch the Artemis 2 launch tomorrow? That looks like gold, which we could always use. And of course, if you just want to lurk, don't feel pressure, please. There we go. And we will do a bio break here actually in a moment. We're just gonna finish mining this gold and we'll do a bio break. I just like to try and keep the pre-roll ads off for people, so I've decided that like doing an hour bio break, especially on this long of a stream, is great. And then I'll ask those questions again that I just asked when we come back. Or you can feel free to keep chatting and let me know, and I'll respond after the bio break. There we go. You're having a good day. That's great. You didn't know about it. Nice. That is a good choice to try and catch it now that you know about it. It is like 5 or 6 o'clock Eastern Standard, but I think that's the start of like, okay, we're thinking about like, we're a couple hours from launch. So just keep that in mind. I don't know the exact timing though. All right, so we'll just hit. So we're gonna hit our BRB. I'm gonna just say bio break in our chat, and I will be back in a moment to fill up my water bottle. There we go. Hello everybody, sorry that took me an extra minute. I just was looking again for a quick moment, see if I couldn't find where that burning smell from earlier was. Alright, so we will jump right back in here then. And we'll get back to it. Okay, so we're getting low on air. We didn't find any copper, but we found some gold. I don't want to wander too far from home when we are this low on air. So we'll go grab air and maybe we'll just head right back out because we still have like half a day here before it gets too dark. And of course, just because we just finished up a quick bio break there, I think what we'll do is why are we not, Is this not tracing? It is not following. Why is it not following? Why is this not on? Is our battery dead? It is. Okay. Let's just go like this. There we go. That was weird. Happy we actually came back for that reason now too. Oh, it's our waist is getting high. That's what it is. Okay, that's fine. We'll hop inside. Oh, of course, we're not going to have the power for that because we disconnected it. My goodness. Having a moment here, everybody. How do we want to deal with it? We're going to grab a couple of these wires. There we go. My goodness. Perfect. Now that'll let us get that on. We will empty our canister and open that back up. Throw our tank in and get it out. Great. Now let's see if we can't find some copper. Silly, silly, silly. That might actually be copper on this rim over there. So we're gonna just follow the rim. We don't need to worry too much about trenching properly to get there, because we're probably going to mine it even, oh my gosh, there's some right there. We're just gonna use that one. And we'll just trench to the rim of that crater, and that'll just let us get back there real easy. We've got a decent amount of power on our battery. And basically, we are at a point where we're not too worried about everything. I would like to get an ice crusher set up shortly for water, at which point we can get our little greenhouse going. And we're going to try and get a trader really early this time, I think, as well, just so that we can try and get some other food going, because I want to try and use as little ice as possible. Unlike on Mars, where we just went and grabbed ice whenever we needed it, I really want to try and get our alcohol going quick. There we go, which means switchgrass, I believe, is the one that's most, like, the best for it. And, of course, chocolate. I love chocolate. Why wouldn't our little space person love chocolate? Great. So that's a good little bit of copper. We've got a good bit of silicone already. There's iron right there and ice along this particular trench. So that will make it nice and easy to get back to. Okay. And we're gonna get like lights set up earlier. We're gonna try and be a little bit more organized than last time. I know, crazy for me. Yeah, okay, there's nothing in there, I don't think. Yeah, okay, good. throw a stack of copper in. Great. There we go. One stack in. Second stack, and we'll probably make a little bit more heavy cable. No, we don't need heavy cable yet. We definitely need regular cable though. So we're just going to be potentially a little wasteful because these definitely print slower out of the auto lathe. But then we don't need to use it over here. So, solar panel, it needs the steel. Shoot, I should have done that first. Okay, we'll shut this off. No, we do want that on. We just need to dump our steel out of it. There we go. That can go there. There. Copper can go back in. And keep going on the wire. There we go. So let's see, we could do 3? 3. Great, so we can do 3 more. And just while that's doing its thing, let's check on our power situation. Great. So that's not bad. I would like to get these charged up, but it's definitely safer just to leave it for now. So what we'll do is pick up our sheets, iron frames, and I kind of like having this space here. I don't really want to take it over with solar panels, so we're going to go like that. And we will just dig down a little bit. Turn this back on, set to flatten. Great. There we go. So we're just going to flatten this out a little bit. Why am I doing it in that way? We're on the moon. We should be going sideways. Going sideways from our first one is better, because we don't have to worry about side-to-side tracking. It's just literally goes in like this, right? For the sun on the moon for now. Okay. So here's something funny, by the way. I have never actually tracked the sun using logic chips. I've always just done it with IC10. Like, I couldn't understand why I would build that many logic chips for it. Like, I use logic chips for some things, sure. But, like, I could not wrap my brain around why I would use that many chips for something that takes a couple of lines in IC10. There we go. So we'll put that there. We're doing fine on power at the moment. I think it's a wrench first. Oh, no, it's angle grinder first, and then it'll be a wrench. There we go. Oh no, I didn't even weld it yet. There we go. Where is it? There it is. Great. Wire just like everywhere. Oh, it's literally like everywhere here. How much is done? We'll do one more here and then that's fine for now. No need to burn all of that copper stack right away. That can go there, throw the iron in. We do need some oh, we ran out of copper. I thought we had more copper in there. That's fine. Okay, I do really want 3 more though. So we'll put the copper in there. And there it is. Grab it. You can go in there. What are we getting a caution about? Water? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so that'll give us 1 more. We're going to grab this, put it in there. And we need a couple of things. We need glass. We'll just wait for these 2 glass to print. And then, do we just want to go? No, we're going to do iron frames for this, and then we'll probably go to steel pretty quick. Because it looks like steel is actually cheaper for building. I did some math on it. And like, yeah, it costs a little more in like, to do the smelting and whatnot. But like, long term, seems like it's cheaper. There we go. Okay. So let's see. So that's one. Oh, and they can go side by side along here, can't they? Okay, so unlike on Mars where you absolutely want to keep a space. So that can just go there then. And then steel sheet, metal iron sheets, our welding torch. 1, 2. I've decided Moon is officially easier than starting on Mars. The start is just so much simpler. And we're gonna change our orientation slightly. And I know that what that means is that we have to change how our daylight sensor is sitting, but that's fine. There we go. Drill. Where is it? Put them a little too close. There we go. There. Don't want them overlapping. Great. And then we'll grab this one. And we need our drill. There we go. It's gonna go like that. Grab this. And 1, 2. And we should have enough regular cable to finish this out, and we may need to print some more heavy cable for the other panels along this line, which is totally fine, of course, and to be expected. And then we'll get our primary power stuff enclosed so that it doesn't get burned by the solar storms. Here we go. And we will run this cable straight along here, because there is no reason to do that little hook out now. And we will worry about taking it down after our panels are built. There we go. Get that there. Put that on there. Yeah, so which orientation is this going to be? Because that'll tell us which way we need to put our sensor. It should end up being a 90-degree turn, and if they are all in that direction at the moment, we're going to put that back down. So if they're that way, I think we put it in the same direction. I think. Hand drill. There we go. Can't remember how I set up my code anymore. I did it once, and then I'm like, I'll never look at it again. And honestly, it's just easier to move things around than like playing around with the chip 10 times. Oh, of course, we need to reset our sensor. There we go. Nope. Of course, I did it in the wrong direction. Yeah, totally wrong direction. That's fine. Okay. One more. There we go. That can go there. And we will flip back to our hand drill here. Great. Everything is cautioning at me. That's fine. There we go. I'm like 99% sure that that is the correct orientation, but I do just want to make sure. Oh, that died. Looks like we are out of power on it. That's fine. There we go. Great. We're just going to make sure nothing else is actually... Yeah, see, that's turned on at the moment. Which is not helpful. Great. So, get this one built. Get that one built. And yeah, we're definitely going to need more heavy wire, like, right away. And we'll run this data cable all the way along. I would like to eventually, like, you know, properly color code my cables even, but we'll see. I know I didn't get through everything on the Mars run, but also I do find that, like, after I get, like, really well stabilized and a certain level of automation going on, I start to get bored. Like, for me, the challenge of this game really comes down to the first couple days in Stationeers difficulty, not the, like, ongoing can I do this, can I do that stuff. Because, like, of course, like, you can always figure it out, right? No matter how long it may take. But can you survive under extreme conditions, right? So I think after the whole Artemis mission, we'll probably do another restart, and we'll do it on, like, Venus or Vulcan or Mimas or Europa, wherever people think I should try next. Okay, we're over here because we need heavy wire. Heavy. There we go. Oh man, we are low on our gold too. Not surprising. We're getting very advanced very quickly here. Great. Let's throw a couple volatile in. And we'll throw an oxide in. Ignite. And we should have our... There is some additional gold for us. For some additional heavy wire. 5? Oh my gosh, there's another solar panel here. Missed that. Oh, our waste is critical. I guess we should deal with that probably. Okay. Leave that. That is charging, so we'll be fine. Close, light. Open our canister. Oh, we should drink and eat while we're in here. Okay. We will split one oxite off and off. Put our helmet somewhere, I guess. There we go. Drop that. Have some water. There we go. Cereal bar. There we go. Turn everything back on. Pull the air out of here. Great. Grab these. Open that up. Fantastic. And I think once we fully enclose our... Once we fully enclose this, we will worry about getting, like, a bed set up. We'll worry about getting some other stuff. Oh, the creaking. You know what's funny? I can't actually hear the overpressure. Because of the background music, the way it plays for me, I can't actually hear it. So that is good to know. You may have saved the base. I gotta go look at it as soon as I get this taken care of. Ah, lols. Yep. Fun story. Oops. Nice to see you back in the chat, Mixo. I hope you're doing well. And just to let you know, and we are kind of getting to the point where I should be doing another one of these anyway. What I mean by an honor stream today is... Oh, good. It's not that overpressured. It would be giving me a warning that there's, like, liquid condensation. Just on the edge of sound. Oh, thank you. So what I mean by an honor stream today, I was explaining earlier that I really wanted to do this one because Artemis 2 launches tomorrow night, and Artemis 2 is going back to the moon. And it's our first time back to the moon in 50 years as humanity, right? And so I think that's super cool that we're A, going back, and then B, the other thing is it's the first time a non-American is going to the moon at all. So I think that's super cool. And the really cool thing, and like, I don't have a ton of national pride. I'm not like hardcore about it despite having served in the military and everything. But I do have a little bit of national pride when it comes to this like science-y cool stuff. And that is the fact that the first person who's not an American is going to be a Canadian. And he's a mission specialist on it. So I think that's super cool. Oh, cool. Is it scheduled? Yeah, it is a manned one. It is a manned one. They're doing a flyby. So like, it's not like epic. They're not, landing on the moon for the first time in 50 years. But we're going to the moon. And I just think that is awesome. And then the other thing too is about this particular mission. There's so many cool things, like so many. And I've been dropping like little like tidbits, is that this mission is not just looking at the old landing spots of Apollo. It's actually looking for new places to land. And not only land, they're going to be evaluating it for how good it would be to actually start putting structures on the moon in the future. And so I think that is just like, so cool. So yeah, that's what I mean by an honor stream today. The Canadian that's on the mission, his name's Jeremy Hansen. Not that I know him personally or anything, I just think it's cool as hell. But yeah, thank you for listening to my little spiel. Yeah, we want to get that enclosed. We really don't want to have issues. Also, I have a question because cool to learn, indeed exciting. Yes, it is, Mixo, for sure. Also, side note, it was cool seeing you in Panda's stream yesterday, chatting and helping out with that logic. Panda's another streamer that does a lot of Stationeers, by the way, everybody. Super cool. Totally suggest you check her out. Check them out. Very, very cool. Anyway, the other thing I wanted to ask everybody is, do your panels actually have to be fully enclosed on the moon? Good storytelling? You're welcome. Indeed, she is amazing. Good storytelling, yep. Yep, she is. So I wanted to ask if solar panels need to be fully enclosed on the ends too, or whether just doing like a U-shape over top of them is good enough for solar storms. I only had a U-shape. Oh my god, was I making frames and not walls? Oh. See, I was talking about this earlier today. This is the only time I make that kind of mistake is on stream. I don't make them when I'm like doing it myself, Anyway, what are we at? 3 watts? I feel like we should be at 4, but that's fine. Kilowatts, I guess. And wants to learn the game on her own pace with fun side quests. Yeah, I thought that was cool. Like, it's definitely a different way of approaching it, and very different from the way I approach it. I'm just like, how well can I automate this? Can I make this automated? I do it very different. Nothing wrong with either way, of course. The solar storm just boosts your solar production to... You know what? We're going to leave one out then. You know what? No, we have enough resources. We'll just make sure that we have 1 or 2 built before the solar storm hits. And that should be fine, right? Like, realistically. Angle grinder. Great. Why do I keep grabbing my miner, not angle grinder? There we go. Yeah, we'll leave them out. We'll just make sure that we have at least 1 solar panel kit sitting around before the solar storm. Because if it really doesn't affect it, then that's just like easier. I think we need copper for it, likely. Yeah, we need copper for it. That's fine. There we go. We should also build some storage. I so thought my video settings were broken the first time I saw it. Yeah, right? Like, it's so bright. There we go. Grab a locker. We're just going to make one small locker for the time being. And if it really doesn't affect like regular solar panels, the moon is, I don't know why they say that Mars is easier than the moon. You have the basic airlock on the moon. You don't have to do any funky things with the Mars atmosphere. Oh my gosh, all that checking, I still put it down wrong. There we go. Yeah, I'm finding the moon a lot easier, to be honest. I know Europa's a lot harder. I've done a good bit on Europa, but yeah. If we lost our batteries, actually, that would be brutally bad. That's fine. It's fine. It'll be a basic reset, but it'll be fine. Iron walls we're gonna put over here. Actually, the one thing I do know about the solar storms is they heat everything up and you go through oxygen a lot faster. So we will actually just put a roof over our work area at least. Also free heat sink cooling on the moon. That's great. The shutters will be needed for the greenhouse, but that is totally fine. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. We'll just kind of go like this. And then we can actually probably just close this whole space in slowly and just make that our first like base, right? So easy to make low temp. Yeah. Everything on the moon is easy. I say before the first solar storm hits us. How much power do we have over here? We're actually doing really well with power, so we will switch this battery. And we're gonna throw this small battery in. And we'll get those charged up, and we'll keep working. And that's good. You should try Mimas, much lower solar production there. You need coal or gas there. That's fair. Like, I was doing coal for a while on, oh, we have more power than I thought. On Mars there, and it was fine. It's just about setting up like those automations, right? And I imagine it's the same idea for the gas power as well, right? You just kind of set up something to only kick on when your power is below a certain level. Does Mimas have any atmosphere at all for wind or no wind either? What's critical? Oh, my waste. Crap. Canister open. There we go. Dump that. Great. Come over here. There we go. No like moon, so no wind. Okay, so you really are like, how quick can I get some decent power off of solid or gas then, eh? As far as I know, it's been a long time. Fair enough. Yep. Cool, cool. Great. So now that we've got this closed in somewhat, we will probably kind of keep pushing towards it. Gold and steel. Getting it like closed in on one side, at least. Before terrain update. Gotcha. So it might be a little different. Interesting. Okay. Sorry, the pupperdo is whining a bit. So Yeah. Just give me 1 second. I'm just going to mute myself, and I will be 10 seconds here. Sorry, everybody. My partner just got home, and well, I love them very, very much, and I wanted to go say hi. So I went and said hi to my partner. All right, we'll get some mining done here. So Mimas, maybe we'll do Minos before Venus then. Might be interesting to see it, or before Vulcan. Whatever you guys think we should do next, I am totally going to likely be game for. We need to move this. That's why we're not getting as much solar production. Okay, we're not going to move it. We're just going to cut it apart. Bye, capsule. And then we will move our minimum supplies to there. And we're going to put our electrum in here, our steel, passive vent, the wall, some flares. Let's put the iron in there. Even those gold can go in there for now. Just clean up our inventory a little bit that way. Good priority. Yeah, my partner is definitely my priority. Moon, Mars, Mimas, Vulcan, Europa, Venus. Really? Okay, that's interesting. I have not seen anyone put Vulcan as easier than Europa. And I managed to survive on Europa without too many problems. I think it took me like 2 starts, maybe 3, but that was with regular supplies, and before I learned that like there is absolutely no point of like having your base underground. It doesn't help with temperature swings, it doesn't help with anything like that. I was really hoping it would. But okay, so if you're saying that Europa is actually easier than is harder than Vulcan, there's no question we gotta try somewhere harder next time. Maybe I'll set up a poll for it. There we go. Let's make sure our solar power will actually get like a good amount here. And before we go do more mining, what might be a good choice is to just set up where we're gonna do more mining. So we can just, not more mining, more solar power. And if anyone has a different opinion on which ones are more difficult or which ones are easier for planets, I am totally game to see those opinions in chat. Just keep it respectful. There we go. Digging our solar power spot along. I don't know why I didn't just like put it up one, but I guess this is what I preferred to do. Oh look, copper. That is lovely. Europa temp control is tough in my experience, and I had much more base fires there on Vulcan. Interesting. I tend to freeze myself on Europa by accident. Like inevitably, every single run, I will open a door at some point and just vent like half my base by accident. And it's really hard to recover from on Europa. And I froze so many pipes on Europa. So I will have to try Vulcan at some point. Indeed, and then plants die. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, we're gonna set our miner to default for a second and see if we can't see if there was more of a copper vein here. There's very little amount of copper, but you know, you never know. And we're just absolutely flying through our O2 at the moment, so I think we really need to add some oxide to our loop of refilling our tank. So we'll do that. Yeah. And I think it's time to start building at least our greenhouse a bit. Should put a door here. Just clear 3 zones. Greenhouse, vacuum, and outside. Lethal. Cool. Cool. We're gonna have to give it a go. And I think I might give my first go of Vulcan on stream so everybody can watch me die like multiple times and possibly blow myself up a couple times. You know, fun things. Yes, Mixo. There we go. We'll just maybe like 4 more of them there. Fantastic. Dump our air. Hopefully we don't blow anything up, because that was quite a bit. But we were definitely losing air slowly. My understanding is that the most recent update, you actually like lose a little bit of air every time you breathe. Okay, great. We should also make a nitrogen, another nitrogen. Oh, we're out of power at the moment. Oh, because we were doing that. Oh no, we're not out of power. Oh, we cut the wires, right. We need the wire for something. I don't remember what I was saying anymore. That's okay. Okay, no iron. That's fine. I know we have a little bit over here. There we go. Losing air, yes. Yeah, so apparently on a closed loop, you will slowly lose air and create a vacuum in your suit if you just cycle the same. Yeah, since the gas update, something happened to the way it's handled, and yeah, apparently you will start a vacuum eventually. It's very, very minimal, and I don't know how somebody checked it exactly, but I suspect they were probably doing some kind of testing, and they figured it out that way. But yeah, apparently you lose a couple PSI every time you breathe out. We need an active vent. This is just annoying. You don't have iron. Oh, we don't have iron, do we? No, we don't. We just don't have any. Where's that passive one? Great. So hard to deal with like super high pressures in the furnace at the beginning, like before everything's set up properly. Especially like on the Mars one, we had gotten to a point where we could just flick a couple switches and like in a couple moments we could make anything. Yeah, I'm going to. I just need to get this iron made. Really need the iron made first. There we go. Yep, fair enough. Thank you. Alright, so 1 oxide and 2 volatiles, and that'll give us some iron. There we go. Dang, iron. Whoop, there we go. Every freaking time. Why? Why do I think the active vent is in the electronics? Like, what possesses me to think that? Oh, we're gonna need copper before we can do it too. That's fine. Okay, we're gonna have to go find... Oh no, we found copper. That's right. There we go. Copper back in. I went away for a bit to answer a phone call. What did I miss? Lots. We started enclosing our base a bit. We got 3 big batteries, and we have a nice bit of solar power going now. Yeah, I think that's really what you missed. And we're going to make life a lot easier for controlling the furnace here because it has a cable. Yeah, I think it's because of the electronic aspect of it that I think about. But yeah. And you know what? We have the technology. We're going to put it here. We're going to remove that pipe. And we're going to just make life easy. We're already at a point where like we're not going to die in 10 seconds. So we will go ahead and extend this a bit, that pipe. I think one more is all we need, but I don't like doing odd numbers of these, so there we go. There we go. Yeah, so Viking, our life expectancy, there we go, that's the word I'm going to use, has gone up significantly. That is done. That's done. So all we need to do is grab that. Come here, my lovely copper. And we'll just let that make cables. There we go. That's probably enough to get that part of it done. There we go. I feel so much happier about how I have to now deal with that furnace. Yes, yes we did. We have solder right here. We should put it with the electrum over here. Go away crate. Yeah, so there's our electrum, there's our solder, and of course we have steel. So yeah, we got that done in like less than 3 days. On the 3rd day, we had solar tracking going already. Thank you. I do try really hard to get that up and going. I just find it's a lot easier for worrying about power. Nitro, that's what we need. Great, we'll go like this. I think you missed it, Mixo, but I definitely made a lovely mistake, and instead of building the big batteries, like station batteries first, we ended up building like 2 extra large ones, but you know, happy accident in this case. Yeah, I missed the pre-bat time. Yeah, it wasn't super interesting, you know, it's the run around, rush, get this done, get that done. The high stress of the first like 10 minutes, you know. I'm sure it's longer than 10 minutes. I think it's like an hour, hour and a half. That first like super like, oh my gosh, am I gonna die part. But yeah, we got that done. Got to a place of like, hey, we're not gonna die in 5 minutes, and I'm very happy. What start point? I think it's Mons. Oh, you literally said not Mons. I will let you know. I'll check the VOD and let you know. I'll have to check. Unless there's a way to check in game. Before we have a rocket to check our map and stuff. There we go. And Viking, I do hope your phone call went well. The thing about the moon that I really don't like is any of the craters. I don't like being deep in the craters. Okay, so we got iron. We should probably think about copper and gold. Where's the sun? Oh, it's right over top. Phone call went great. Fantastic. I think not because I'm at Mons. You can check with Deep Miner cartridge. Yeah, okay. I think we can right away. We'll pick up some coal while we're out here. It doesn't hurt so that we can make steel again easily. Just saw some cobalt, so we might as well pick up. Nah, we're just going to leave it for now. It's going to be a hot minute before we get the advanced furnace going. I want to get a couple other things going first, like trading. I want our greenhouse really good early this time. I want to try and make alcohol. And it's going to be like a really long stream today, so I want to try and get alcohol today. I don't know if we'll get there, but it would be cool if we did. There we go. And assuming it doesn't require super alloy, we'll make a deep cartridge as soon as we get back to the base. I was hoping for a little more coal there. That's fine. The iron can go there, though. Whoops. Sorry, still getting used to the new shortcuts here. There we go. Oh, love this music. Love lo-fi. It's just relaxing and chill. And I think it's about time to quickly, like, just go over what I mean by the honor stream today that I'm doing here. It's to honor the fact that tomorrow, I know that those who've been watching for a while, they've heard me say this about 100 times at this point, right? But, you know, I do just want to kind of keep it going here for all of today at least. And it's that there is a launch tomorrow for Artemis 2. We're going, now it's just like a normal cartridge, gold and iron, I think. But I don't know if electric printer can print it, oh, before the, oh, well, we can make the upgrade for the printer now. That's not a problem. But, so what I was saying, honor stream, sorry, got distracted there for a second, is that tomorrow Artemis 2 launches. So we're going back to the moon for the first time in 50 years. Not landing there. It's the first manned mission to do a flyby, though, which I think is still pretty cool, even if it's not, you know, landing, which is even cooler. The goal for which is, I think, pre-2030, but they don't have, like, a set date yet, and it kind of depends on, like, a myriad of factors. Anyway, reasons why I'm really excited. First one, first time that a Canadian is going to the moon. And it's the first time that the entire crew that is going to the moon is not made up of Americans. All of the ones back in the 70s, all fully American. Not this time. So that's super cool. Other thing about this one is the rocket that they're using is really powerful. Like, a lot more powerful than the ones that were for Apollo and the Saturn rockets and whatnot. So I think that's also just another really, like, cool factor. What are we at for, yeah, we're not, like, trying to rush for heat or anything at the moment there. Great, we have almost a full station battery full. So yeah, that's why we're doing it today. And the Canadian's name is Jeremy Hansen, or Jeremy. I don't actually know which way he pronounces it. Okay, so we're back. Waste air. Waste air is our issue. Totally fine. Open our canister. Goodbye, waste air. Great. Open it up. I hate this crate. Yes, we'll get rid of it later. Maybe we'll put a canister in it and blow it up later. That might be fun, right? Blowing up a canister that we're mad at. Not a canister, a crate. Lols. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. I think we'll do that today, probably. Great, so we still have some sunlight, so I do want to try and get some more mining done. So we're gonna get rid of all of this copper, iron that we have with us. And my goodness. We're just gonna follow the edge of the crater. The crater edge kind of takes the place of those trenches that I was doing on Mars really well, because it's hard to get lost. Because you can just follow the edge of this crater to get home. Also, I feel like the sun's going down in a different position than before. Am I out to... No. No, it's not. I'm in a different spot than normal. That's all. And there we go. We have some copper. So we should have enough resources to really, like, get going on our base building now. And I think the first thing we'll do is set up our greenhouse. And unlike on Mars, there are seasons, though. Might be correct? Could be. And it's just probably a lot more noticeable on the moon. And in which case, like, it's totally fine. Like, we'll just have to be aware of it and set our solar panels up a little differently going forward. But the thing that we're going to do on the moon, unlike on Mars where we still had some words are escaping me, I apologize. We had some windows on our greenhouse. We're actually going to do a complete dark room so that during solar storms it A, doesn't kill our plants by overheating the room, and B, we really don't need to worry about when we flick our script on, because the script is independent of what the light is outside. And it's just on for 10 hours. Okay. So we should be able to get our basic greenhouse up and running when we get back. And, oh my gosh, did we just find ice right here too? We did. So I was gonna say, that's the other thing we need to start like mining for is frozen ice, so that we have some ice for our 10 minutes, I hope. 10 minutes. I'm so sorry. 10 minutes for what there, Mixo? The grow light. Oh. Yes. Yeah, it's 10 minutes, but like if you think of the game as 20-hour days, because it's 10 minutes of light, 10 minutes of dark, right? So if you think of it in like more practical terms of like, okay, each one in-game minute is 1 hour. Just the way my brain works. KK makes sense. Yeah. So yeah, we'll set it up for the 10 hours on, 10 hours off. And that should work for most plants, if not all of them. And we'll get the trader set up shortly here as well. And I think we'll probably prioritize soy and then switchgrass. And if anybody has like no, I really want to see this get grown, please do let me know. Because one of the other things we will prioritize is getting getting chocolate. That might have been a Freudian slip. Yep, chocolate is gold, so you know, yummy, yummy. Love our chocolate. There we go. Oh, I just thought of a really cool thing to do with the occupancy sensor. There must be a way to do it where, like, with the chickens, you set it up so that once the chicken number in a particular room gets to a number, you could auto, like, slaughter it so that you don't end up with way too many chickens. Although I don't think there are any chicken recipes. I think it's just egg recipes. If I'm wrong, someone let me know. I got really excited about that. I was thinking of like the occupancy sensor and how like you can set it up to do different things based on how many people are inside of a particular place. Anyway, yeah. Random thoughts with Lucy. Great. And here we go, mining. Don't need more iron at the moment. Although, of course, there's no such thing as too much iron. We're not gonna... We have silicone literally right beside our base. Okay. I think we're about 2/3 of the way around. Do we want more coal? Yeah, I think we want at least 1 stack of coal so we can make another 200 steel if we need it. Which brings me to like the thought of our greenhouse. Do we actually want to build our greenhouse out of steel instead of out of iron? And kind of just go for like a really clean looking base right away? I think I do want to do that. Do we have any opinions? Should we do a steel base right away and just forget about doing more iron? Definitely looks nicer. There we go. Oh, one more. Also, we're going to be having a bio break in about 4 to 5 minutes or so. This one's going to be a couple minutes longer than the last one. Just my partner's home and I want to spend a couple minutes with her at least. I do love them very much. Oh, good to know. There's nickel right on the rim when we want it. Silicone. Oh gosh. Okay, there we go. We'll pick up some volatiles while we're out here. Just make sure we're topped off there. Okay, we have 2 oxide too in our inventory. I don't like non-full stacks when we're doing like a big mining mission like this. KK makes sense indeed. Okay, thanks so much Mixo for the affirmative on the extra bio break with my partner. It does make me feel a bit better that, you know, people don't mind me taking a little time to go see my partner. They are so supportive of me streaming, it's great. All right, we are almost back home. And of course, when I do that, I will also just run those ads so that people don't have to deal with pre-roll. Don't feel like you have to stick around for the ad, of course. How much water? Okay, we're at 30. We should top that stack off before we get home. Great, 50. It's 100. Yeah, and then after the bio break, we will start going towards building the rest of our base and getting a greenhouse and some trading done. And yeah, if you do have an opinion about steel versus iron bases, let me know. There we go. Where's our waste tank? We'll open it. We'll flip this, let it come in here. See what our pressure is. Yeah, so that's pretty high. We're not going to bother adding oxite to it, I think. So we'll go like that. That is a water bottle bag. Great. Oh, we're going to have to drop our miner. There we go. Consume some water. And we'll grab a cereal bar here. Oh. Grab another cereal bar out of that box just because we can't see at the moment. There we go. We'll get a light in here soon. Well, we'll have the rest of the base going soon and then we won't need it. Okay. Great. So, you know what? We will drop these 2 oxide in here. That way, we just top it off a little bit, and we'll see if we can't find one more water bottle. There we go. And bring our water up to 100 at least here. All right, great. So we just hit our spot to throw those pre-rolls. So I'm gonna take a quick bio break, say hi to my partner, and I will be right back. And if you do have an opinion about base, please let me know. Bio break. Should we do steel, base, and skip iron? There we go. Oh, it looks like the ad didn't play, everybody. Sorry about that. I'm gonna just run it right now, and then we'll get back to it. I don't want the pre-roll ads on. I don't like them. Throw our helmet on and clickety clack, clickety clack. Sorry there, Viking. Yeah, I should have turned it off. Oh my gosh, my air. There we go. Yeah, sorry, I should have turned that off first. I was just doing a couple updates to a couple places. Sorry about that. I will be better about that in the future. There we go. Great, our event is done. Oh, our filter. This is why we're carrying a nitrogen filter with us. Great. And is that CO2 filter still easily available? It's probably in here. Yep, there it is. Great. Get rid of our nitrogen. Idea for plants. Sugarcane and pumpkin have highest alcohol production. Cool. Not mad there, Viking. Great to hear. So we'll go for that then. Pumpkins and sugarcane. Okay, so if we're gonna go for steel, oh, I love coming back and seeing like a big stack of like wire like this. We'll get that started right away. So that looks like steel right there. Great. So we'll get steel going. And we'll start with frames, of course. Frames, steel. There we go. And we'll just print out all of those, and we will just make some additional steel right away. Oh, okay. Gotta grab our iron first. 1 stack of 50, 2 stacks of 50. Oh, that's a stack of 15. There we go, that's a stack of 50. Great. So, 1 stack. And then while we're waiting for the steel to smelt, we'll check, because I can't remember what we need exactly for landing pad. But we will get that going right away as well. Oh, is this too cool to even process the iron? It is. Okay, that's fine. Mostly fine. We'll drop that for a second. We'll get rid of this. Anything else we don't need with us right now? Okay, pickaxe can go there. There we go. Okay. Did we pick that iron? 1, 2. Did we lose that stack? There it is. Great. Oh, look at that! Solar storm. Moment of truth. Are we going to lose our solar panels and our batteries? Here comes our heat for us in a second here. Get out of the sun a little bit. So this is the solar storm. No, you're not having a broken screen. This is just what the solar storm looks like. And you can see that our battery, first one is fully charged, second one is charging, and third one is going up. Doesn't look like we're getting any damage to anything, and it doesn't even look like our temperature is going up yet. Great. So that'll give us so much power for the next little while. And we're just gonna clean... No, we're not. We have too much in our hands. We'll go like that. Sorry for the noise, by the way, if you can hear it at all. My throat, it's just a little raw, so I went and grabbed a throat candy just so that my throat doesn't quite die so badly. There we go. Great, so that temperature's coming up. First stack of 50. Man, it looks so wildly cool. Second stack. We really got to clean some of this up. It's just getting unmanageable at the moment. Great, it's ready for the third stack. There we go. And then our stack of 50 coal. And we'll see, are we hot enough at the moment? We are not. That's fine. We'll just throw one more oxide in and two more volatiles, and I'm sure that'll bring us up to our temperature. Our pressure's not terribly high. Great. So we'll pick up some more of these. Fantastic. Oh, and you know what I didn't do after that bio break? I've been meaning to do it every time after a bio break. Is just kind of give that same rundown I gave just before it about how like we are doing an honor stream today in honor of the Artemis 2 launch tomorrow, and the fact that it's the first time a non-American is going to the moon. And, you know, as a point of national pride as a Canadian, it's a Canadian. So, you know, that's kind of exciting, kind of awesome. Very happy about it. It's good times. Great, so we're just gonna let that keep running. And I think I kind of want our base to go out over this way. So we will keep that airlock for now. And then if we do it like this, we'll be able to send all of our stuff we've already made into the base, right? Which might be kind of cool. And then maybe we'll put the landing pad off to that side kind of thing to make it easier to build a hangar. And then, you know what? I think we're good on frames already. Like, for steel frames, we're good. Did this keep printing? Are we out? Yeah, we're out. That's fine. So what we'll do then is... I kind of want a stacker. And we need iron for it. That's fine. We have plenty. The reason I want the stacker is I just want to limit how much of certain things are getting printed at a time. 10 kilowatts. We're making 10 kilowatts of power at the moment. We have 2 full station batteries, third one on the way. Wicked goodness. Sorry about that. The reason why I want a stacker is so that we can go and build and not think about, oh, do we need to go check, see how many of this we have made, see how much of that we have made, and we can really just let it run. So like we can just build like 50 steel sheets, for example, or 50 steel walls. Just, you know, it's just a little bit old-fashioned, super low-tech, super low-tech way of getting things built while we're doing other things. I thought iron could... Oh, it already went through, that's why. There it is. I have the the handle open. Great. So that'll come right out. And we should use the excess heat to just smelt other things, even if we're not going to use them right away. That's only 1. That's 50. Yeah, you can see like our internal temperatures having a lot harder of a time here. So we'll just get inside. We need to vent our canister here. There we go. Turn that on. Great. Get that open. Can see how much like faster we're going through our air at the moment. And a lot of it's just how much like we're dealing with the temperature and whatnot. Okay. Power low. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I think we have more iron over here. Yeah, we'll leave it for now. It's fine. Okay. Oh, look, more frame. Again, sorry if you guys can hear any of that crunching. It's, like I was saying before, my throat's a little raw at the moment, so needed something to help it. Okay, so while that is printing, we will come over here and check for landing pad. Copper and steel. Yeah, see, like we want to throw some of that steel right into that right away. And how much is it? 5? Yeah, so we have plenty. Where's that stacker? Great. So this stacker is not for... Where's our power on it? There it is. Is it only 1 now? Why did I think stacker, it was separate ones for power and data? Anyway. Yeah, so it's not going on any one machine. It's so that we can limit the resources that we're putting into machines. And we're going to go with just 25 for now. And it's mainly for the steel, this 200... I don't know whether it's supposed to be grams or what it is. If somebody knows if it's supposed to be gram, please do let me know. Because really it's like nothing if it is supposed to be 25 grams. And then kilograms seems like too much, so. It's just wall, isn't it? Let's do padded walls. Padded walls are fun. And then we'll need silicone as well for that. There we go. And that'll give us 10, which should be about the right number. Because you need 9 for a 3x3, and then you need 1 for the like controller area, if you will. Okay, so padded arch. No, we're just gonna do wall padded along here, and we're gonna do the padding to where the inside of the base is gonna be. So we'll go like this. Whoops, that was one too many. You know what? Let's extend it. Let's go all the way across here. Like, we're gonna get annoyed at how small the space is anyway, almost immediately. So let's just go like a little bit bigger than what I had intended. Falling on a hole. There we go. What's down there? Lead. Cool. Whoops. Wall padding. How do I feel about this? No, I don't like it. Always the longest part of base building, right? Of station building is, oh, you don't like this, I don't like this. Let's do it a little bit different. I just don't want the stuff coming out of the machines to go against the wall right now. I know we were talking about putting the outflow from them directly into the base, which we will do, and even this will be enclosed eventually. But at the moment, I just don't want to deal with the issues of doing that. So that goes like that. And then we're going to make it a 4 by whatever this is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or do we just... No, we got so much. Let's just do it. Let's go for broke. You know? Let's just go for broke. So we have less to tear down, less to redo later. We have the resources, we have the time, let's do it. And just a heads up, I know I have the stream to go all the way till 7 o'clock tonight my time, which is another like 5 hours. At 3 o'clock, I'm gonna take about an hour break to have some food, spend some time with my partner, and then we'll come back and keep going. But yeah, just a heads up about it. And we are going to enclose it fully. There we go. Come on. Is that the right way? Almost, almost. There we go. There we go. Great. So if it's still printing walls, we'll tell it to stop. It's not, it is done. And we're gonna need some more frames, because we do want to set this up so that it could do 2 floors right away. Let's do 50. We're gonna need 50 in there to do this, I think. And then we'll need steel sheets and plastic sheets and all kinds of stuff. Great, that part is done. So we're going to go ahead and do radar. Nope, it's dish. It's the satellite dish. They don't call it radar. Medium. Do we want to go straight for a medium dish? Like, we have the power to do it. We could. Yeah, I feel like just going straight for a medium dish, we're going to be a lot less upset about it if we do that. We're getting high on our waist again. That's fine for a moment. Okay, so we'll go for the medium dish. And what do we need for it? Steel, electrum, and solder. Cool. There is the steel, electrum. This can go there for now, and solder. And we're going to do the same thing. We're just going to cut them into 25s. That way we have less to deal with playing move the resources between different machines. It is really nice not having to worry about storms that are going to make all your resources go everywhere. Okay, great. So we'll get that built. That's either good or approaching good enough for the frame, so we'll just give that a go. Anyone have that math count for me that I don't want to do? Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8. So if it's 1, 2, 3, 4 long by what? 4 wide? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 6, 12, 18, 24. We have 14, so we need 10 more. And we have enough in there for that. Great. Okay. This is printing our dish. Great. How did you set up the 50 limit? The stacker is read like a dial from your IC and stops the machine. Okay, so your stacker, right? I've got this set to 25 right now. And then you have the resources, right? And then you just throw it in there, and that limits it. You can do the same thing for 50s and whatever. You just have to do a little extra math to think about, okay, how many is this going to give me? Yeah, if you just limit the input, it limits the output, right? And we will use our jump pack for this. And 1, whoops, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are critical on our waste again, which is fine. There we go. We're good for that, so we will just go ahead and close this. I'm sure we're going to be back to do more opening of this canister. There we go. Great. Makes sense. Yep. You know, it's... yeah. It depends on how much, like, mathy I'm feeling as to how I do it. 1, 2, 3, 4... Don't know why I'm counting this out loud. Kind of funny thing about me, I even do that when I'm not streaming. I will count stuff like this out loud. Good, so we should end up with a couple of extra frames, which we can use for our landing pad and hangar area. 1, 2, there we go. Okay, so we need 2 more right there. And... oh, look at that, it gave us a couple more anyway. It gave us 5, so we definitely need more anyway. So we'll grab the steel again, throw it in there. And actually, if we have iron frames, this is a great use of iron frames. If we have any left. We do. Ha! Okay, so we have the 17 iron frames left. So we're just going to use the iron frames to do our landing pad. 1, 2, 3. There we go. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No, we're not going to build our landing pad all the way out to the 5x5 right now. But having the frames already there does not hurt anything. You know what? We have extra steel frames too. Okay, so that's 4x4, and we have our last 2 that we need for right here. 1, 2. Drop down. Okay, last thing we need is from our electronics printer right now is a communications motherboard, and we need to throw gold and silver in. Great. So there's our gold. And you know what? I don't think we actually have silver at this moment. Not extra, because we only made enough for that electron. So we're going to have to go find silver during the next day, which is fine. So we'll turn that off, save power. We will take our dish. There we go. And we're going to have to get some silicone as well from right here. And the dish, I think it has to be on a frame, right? Yeah, it does. Okay. Which I don't think we have any more of. We don't. We used every single frame we've got. That's fine. Stop. Give me a frame. There we go. On top of base? Oh, good idea. Yeah, we'll put it and we'll move the computer to the top of the base. And we'll just use our jetpack until we get a ladder up there. Yeah, I do want to manually access it for now, but I don't mind jumping up there for now. Like, that's not a big deal. And it's a better usage of resources at the moment, I think. So we'll jump up. There we go. Welder. Where is our welder? There it is. 1, 2, drop. There we go. And then as soon as it's daytime, we'll go find some silver and we will go mine, well, no, silver first, and silicone can be anytime because of how close to the base it is. But I would like it printing while we're doing all the building, so I may just go ahead and do that before we go and mine for the silver. after we get this part done. Need the silicone for plastic sheets. For those who don't know, for our walls we just put in below us. Oh, we're out of sheets. That's fine. Gonna need so many sheets. Okay, so while that is still printing, we will go and grab this silicone. Is it silicone or silicon when it's raw like this? Because I don't know. I was talking about this in stream the other day too. I used to know it perfectly because I used to work for my dad in a wood shop way back when. And we used to do siliconing around vanities and whatnot. But like, I don't know, like silicone versus silicon, which one's which? No idea. There we go. So if you do know, please feel free to share. If you don't, also no worries. There we go. You know what? We'll just grab a little bit more, just to be safe. There we go. And I think I know exactly, I don't know, I think con is the material stuff, silicone is the bathroom stuff. Con is the material, cone is the material, the stuff you use in the bathroom. Cool. Thank you. I actually appreciate that because like I'm trying to get it into my head and I don't know. Great. So we have sunlight. We will drop. Great. Here we go. Put that stack in there. Check our temps. But I'm no native speaker, so don't quote me. Honestly, man, like I can't even really guess very easily, so and just knowing more than one language is great. It's awesome. There we go. Come on, get up to temperature. I really want to get this going before we go mine our silver. Put that there. Are we up to temp? No, we are very close to being up to temp. Let's just open this. Come on. Almost there. Okay, we're gonna run out of air if I stay there for too long here. So let's go like this, go like that. And yeah, we're just gonna throw 2 more volatiles in there. And an oxide. There we go. Go, go, go. Come on. You're almost there. 830, 40. Okay, we're gonna leave it for a second. We're just gonna go like this. Flip that on, take our helmet off. There we go. Helmet can go off. Water, water, water. Oh, goodness. There we go. Oh, we just got an oxygen critical. Split a couple of oxide. That'll bring our oxygen back up. There we go. Finish having some water. And these should be off at the moment. Cereal bar. There we go. And then we'll go grab that silver quick. Great. We will open our waist, put our helmet on, turn our suit back on, flip that direction. So looking forward to getting this all set up properly. But we're really driving for trading here. Okay, so there should be silver right in front of us. Oh, our suit power is like brutally low. Yay for those extra batteries we made. There we go. And it's not very much silver. So normally I would like to do a full stack, but I also totally forgot to check on the silicone. That's okay. Normally I'd like to do a full stack of silver, but we don't need a full stack at the moment. And even like 19 odd is good enough for what we need, and it'll allow us to make a couple of medium-sized filters for our air. Come on. There we go. I'm also kind of thinking it might be fun to set it up so that like our runway goes out over the crater. That is something bouncing around in the back of my head, by the way, everybody. There we go. Switch that battery. What are we at temperature? 812. Okay. We will open this again for a moment. Go like that. 800. Let that pressure come down. There we go. Volatiles. In you go. Oxide. In you go. 900. Come on. We just need 900. And great. Bam. There we go. Silicone. Throw the silver in. Oh, it's 27 silver. That's even better than what I thought we had. We are going to let this silicone become plastic sheets entirely. Oh man, we have way more in there than I thought. Whoops, that's fine. Iron, there's the silver. Throw the silver in there. Probably should have cut the silver up a little bit as well, but that's okay. Communication motherboard, get one of you, let that go for a minute. And we'll grab all of these plastic sheets. Great. Oh yeah, we made that a wall, so that means we need another door kit too. Ah, whoops. Oh, goodness. There we go. Sheet, go there. Angle grinder. We really made that just like as quickly as we possibly could right at the beginning. And there's that. Great. There's our plastic. And we're going to make this easier on ourselves and actually weld this floor up entirely. And I don't know why I didn't do this earlier, but we don't need to use our jetpack to weld our roof together. We could just look up at it from down here. There we go. Get this done quickly. And then we'll go probably stop our plastic sheets from going and start up on steel sheets again. There we go. Yep, we're gonna stop the plastic. Please stop the plastic. Oh, goodness. There we go. That's probably enough. We'll grab another steel ingot. We may actually even need to make more steel for this. There we go. What are we getting a caution about? Waste again? Of course we are. There we go. That's what happens when you're using mostly your own waste to refill your oxygen tank. Oh, need steel sheets to do that. There we go. And we'll probably try and set up a Harvey or a layer as quickly as we can after we get our greenhouse really up and running, just to kind of automate it. And then we'll try and get alcohol too. There we go. Okay. So, that's our walls. So we're just waiting on steel sheets now. While we're doing that waiting, we're going to check and see if we still have steel. We do, but not very much. We still have a full stack of coal. And we have 100 iron. So you know what? We're gonna go do floor first. Yeah, I don't... You know, I have built buildings. I don't know why I don't apply those concepts to this game. Probably because I don't have to. Just noticed our waste tank. But it's not too bad to get down to there. Oh no. Okay. So we're gonna try something here really quick. Nope, that went up to 9,000. That was not the right choice. Okay, so our waste tank is not in a good place. Okay. Run, move stuff, please. And do we have iron in here? We do. Great. Canister. Come on, canister. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Whew. Whew. Oh. Oh. Deep breaths. Whoopsies. Okay, so we'll go get that iron after we almost, you know, whoopsied ourselves there. Oh, goodness. Would it be a Stationeers brutal run on Stationeers difficulty without either death or near-death experiences? I feel like the answer is no. Okay, come on. Iron. There we go. And of course, if you are newer to the stream and you haven't followed yet, I do always appreciate a follow. You know, being a very new streamer, only 3 weeks in and all, so, you know, if not, no worries. No pressure, of course. And of course, never any pressure to chat either. What? Oh no, we have poison in our oxygen. How the heck did that happen? Did we get, like, volatiles into our air? Oh, that's not good. That is very bad, in fact. Oh my goodness. Why do we have poison in our air? Okay. Pick up these sheets. We should check and see if this is enough sheets before we make more steel, actually. Just in the interest of getting things done quickly. However, we definitely need another canister. And then we will get another filter, a pollutants filter, just to be safe here. I'm surprised we haven't actually gotten any... what's the word that I'm looking for? Any lung damage yet. Okay, so I have no idea what kind of filter we need. Okay, so we're going to drop that. We are going to pick up this tank. And we'll go like this. 3,500 is good for the moment, especially for what we need to check. Okay, so it is pollutants. Yeah. I just checked this other tank that we just filled up, and it's just the, I think the pollutant percentage is too high. Which, like, fine. Enough for the moment. Not ideal, but, yeah. And what are we going to do with our waste tank? Because, like, I don't want to lose the air, and we don't have that made yet, so... Let's go like this. Oh my god, why are we low oxygen already again? Okay, so I guess what we gotta do is we need to grab that sheet. We're gonna drop our miner. We're gonna grab the iron wall. Go like that, go like this, go like this. We're gonna open our canister and we are going to split a whole bunch of oxide into here. Oh my gosh, I left that open for some reason. Okay. There we go, take our helmet off. Okay, we're not dying in here at least. Okay, there we go. Whew! Whew, stress moment. Oh, okay. So let's check what our atmosphere in here actually is. Yeah, okay, so it must have been pollutant that was poisoning us, but it's not too high at least. We'll drop another couple oxide, and then we'll throw our helmet back on. Good, all the oxide's gone. We'll pressurize this, and we will empty our canister again already. Turn it back off, open that up. Where's our O2 tank? Great. Do it again. Oh yes, of course. There we go. Okay. Okay. Door kit. Yes, please. Oh, so stressful sometimes. We're gonna grab another console. We do need some more iron for that. So with that in mind, we will grab this, throw that through there. No idea why there was plastic sheet in there. Grab one of those. Build one console. Why do we have a steel sheet in our hand? Like, it's fine, it's just weird. There we go. Mining drill. Can just kind of go in here for now, I guess. There we go. Also, did we not have a, like, really nice big stack of steel sheets? There they are. Nope, that's just a singular sheet again. Huh. There it is. There's our stack of steel sheets. Okay, so we will put copper in here. We'll put the iron, the walls. We're gonna need some glass. Yeah, no. Yeah, we're gonna need some glass. Just for the door kits, one, and the console, two. And that's, yeah, we'll get one more. There we go. Perfect. So we got the console. We're gonna grab an airlock. Airlock circuit board. Great. Okay, so we have our steel sheets. Let's go weld up our home. How are we doing for air and waste? We're doing well. We're gonna leave the iron sheet and the iron wall here. That way we don't have to worry about suddenly dying. Can just throw it back in. Great. Yeah, okay. I thought one of those wasn't hooked up for a second, so I wanted to double check on our panels. And yeah, okay, great. There we go. Just get this part of the floor done first. And away we go. Much bigger, much nicer base. Oh, we're gonna need a grow light and some hydroponic trays, so we should get those printing as well. And we could use some more cabling. Lots of stuff to do. We could use an area controller or a transformer. I do want to split our hydroponic setup. Yeah, we're gonna use an area controller. I want to split our hydroponic setup off from the rest of the base. That way, if we ever have to do anything with like power or like any worries of like running out of power, then the hydroponics should have a little bit of extra and just have like that nice buffer. There we go. Oh my gosh, come on. There we go.
Oh, we are like 5 sheets like too short there. That's fine. Those are iron. There we go. That should be enough steel to get that finished off. Great. Oh my god, we are 1 steel sheet short. Okay. So I say 1, but like I know we're gonna need the steel sheets for other stuff too, so like it's fine. Yeah, we're out. That's fine. Oh look. We have some solder trying to run away. Okay, you can just go back on the floor there for now. With that in mind, we're going to open this vent so that it costs us less to actually make those steel sheets. We'll come over here. Is it a grinder first? It is. Great. Next is a wrench. Nope, it's hand drill. My gosh. You'd think I'd be used to it by now, but I'm really not. There we go. Huh. I wonder if we're going to end up with some nastiness inside our base. That can go there. Kit door. Composite door will fit there. Great. So I think that's what we're going to do, is we're going to go composite door. Composite door. And before we actually build this out, we're going to move stuff, because I know hitboxes in this game can be A, picky, and B, cause some really weird issues. Like with Amy, if you walk over the wrong thing while carrying around the little autonomous robot, you can get launched into space and die. It's very fun. Ask me how I know. That's there. What's our pressure at? 4? Yeah, we want that to come down a bit still. Fantastic. Okay, and we still have so much power because of the solar storm. I love it. My goodness, like, power is a joke on the moon. I did see something interesting. I was trying to like think up some interesting challenges for the moon. One of the thoughts that kind of came to mind was trying to set it up so that like it had a proper day-night cycle like you would actually find on the moon. So I was thinking about trying like a challenge like that sometime, like, oh, hey fish, you're back in the chat. Yes, silicone is the element, silicon is the element, silicone is a polymer used in various stuff. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Glass can go there. We'll pick that up. And we're going to set... Okay, we're going to need a couple more pipe to do this properly. Do we have iron in you? Yes, we have iron there. Do we have iron here? We do. Pipe. There we go. How are you doing today there, fish? We decided to... I don't know if you've heard the spiel, and it's about time I do it anyway. So the spiel about why we're doing a moon run today and why I'm calling it an honor run is in honor of the fact Artemis 2 launches tomorrow, which is really cool. It's the first time we're going back to the moon in 50 years. So that alone, in my opinion, is like awesome and cool, right? Now, the second part of that, why isn't pipe on top of the pipe printer menu? That is a great question. So the second part of why it's really cool, the mission that is leaving Earth tomorrow, is because it's the first time a Canadian is going to the moon. And it is the first time that it's not an American going fully to the moon. Like, so it's a mission where not only is it the first non-American, sorry, I'm trying to do things while I'm explaining my little spiel here. Come on. No border, thin, that's what I'm looking for. We want a thin one right there. So that's all cool, right? But with it being a non-American, and it's a Canadian, and I'm Canadian, so it's great. It's like, oh yeah. First non-American to the moon is a Canadian. So, you know, a little bit of national pride going on there. Go like that and like that. We're gonna need a labeler. So that means we need a tool one. Or can I make it? Somebody said that you can make it somewhere else. Yeah. So it's a flyby. We're not landing on the moon. It's just gonna be a flyby. But I still think it's really cool we're going at all. It's going to be a 10-day mission. I've been dropping random facts today, like the fact it is going to be the most powerful rocket any human has ever been, like, inside of. So that's cool. And yeah. The other cool thing, too, is they're looking at potential landing sites. And unlike the previous Apollo missions, the landing sites they're looking at are in a different place, and they're looking at landing sites that could also potentially be places for sorry, 1 second. Outside greenhouse. There we go. Yeah, so it's super cool. And you're hands down right. We would be to Mars already if we didn't lose that momentum. But yeah, I think it's super cool that we're doing this at all. Like, I'm just happy about it, you know? And it's tomorrow evening. So, you know. Coolness. Go like this. I don't want that one there. My bad. There we go. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. This did not need to be like that. There we go. And then you are going to go up. We're totally not going to get this fully done before we need to deal with our waste tank here. So we will switch like this. Oh, my keyboard's really loud. I'm really sorry. There's nothing I can do about it at the moment. I can switch keyboards. It's a mechanical one. I'm really sorry. Oh my gosh. Okay, how... I can just be like a little more conscious about it. That's probably the best bet. I will try and be more conscious. Thank you for letting me know, Fish. I really do appreciate that. Ugh, my bad. Where's the wrench? There we go. Yeah, I'll try and come up with something better, though, for the future. Did I just... What just happened? Why is there only 1 kPa in that? Oh, because there's a passive vent going to the inside. Of course. Okay, so that's fine. That can come off like that. That can go there. That can get dropped for the second. And then we need this. There we go. There we go. Is that a bit better? I'm trying to be like really conscious about keeping my keyboard clicky clackiness quieter. Oh, can't go through that spot. Okay. Oh no, yes we can. There we go. Also, one of the other things that'll probably help in the future is once I get a boom arm for my mic. As long as I'm not sharing the secret of a happy life while typing. Fair. Fair. Someone else did mention they could hear the clicky clacky earlier. I didn't realize it was even while I was playing though. Okay. So we should have a console ready to go over here. There it is. Absolute stack of stuff just waiting for us to get going. There we go. We have our glass. Great. So console can go... Oh, we don't have a sensor yet. So that means console shouldn't go right there. We'll put it in a different spot. There we go. Yeah, that we have too much with us at the moment. Put that there. There we go. That can go there, that can go there. Hunger caution, great. I really want to get this done before we have to take our helmet off again. There we go. I don't think we will. Almost killed us once today by just like trying to get everything done before we did something. Hunger, food. Okay, okay, maybe we can do it. Maybe. Airlock. Glass, and we need the sensor. Sensor's the last thing we need, and then our airlock's working, and we can worry about pressurizing our greenhouse. It's even possible I already made a sensor and just forgot about it. Like, we have such a pile of stuff ready to go for us to, like, do 10 things with. Oh, come on, sensor. There we go. And how about lights? Like, how much are lights here? I don't want 16. I don't want 6 of them. So we're just gonna, like, deal with lights in a minute. Gotta go. Okay, totally. I will be back later. We're taking a break at about 3 o'clock for about an hour, and then we will be back for another couple hours following that. That was the wrong thing. There we go. Gas sensor. There. And then like this. Great. Gonna need that. That can go there. Flip it on. There we go. Okay, let's see. Okay, greenhouse. So outside greenhouse, greenhouse interior, active vent. Oh no. I don't know which vent it is because we have 2 connected. Okay, and we don't need to worry about a second active vent, right? Because we don't have any air outside to worry about. Oh, wrong one. I grabbed our wrong vent. There we go. Gas sensor, airlock vent. Okay. Sensor's done, airlock is done, active vent is done, greenhouse and outside greenhouse is done. Okay, great. So if we go like this and we cycle to interior, it should work, other than the fact that we don't have anywhere near enough pressure. We're also going to, if it'll allow us, no, it has to be the advanced one to set our pressures. Whew, had a moment, thought that there was a hole there. There is a hole right here, so we lost a whole bunch of gas. Dang it. Okay, we'll cancel. There's no pressure in there anyway. Do we have any steel left anywhere? Let's see. Does not look like we have any steel left anywhere. Okay. Shoot. Okay, and where are we at on life stuff? We're okay at the moment, just not in an ideal situation. Okay. So we did vent this like right down, so there's no temperature, nothing going on in there. So if we just take 4 volatiles, let's make sure this is actually off. Okay. Oh, door's open. Okay, so 4 volatiles. Activate. 2 oxite. Activate. Throw the 50 coal in. And while the coal's doing its thing, we'll run over here. Grab enough iron. And we'll make some more steel. 1. Oh, I thought we did a check for holes, and I missed one. That's okay. There we go. Okay. And we're at the right temp. Go. While we're standing here, we're going to throw this gold in. I know we're kind of in a rush to get certain things done, but waste not, want not. Throw that in. we're just gonna like any ore that we have with us, we're just gonna do the first layer of processing on it. There we go. Get this into here. And we need sheets. And we're gonna need them for some of the other things too that we're gonna be building shortly. So we're going to actually just let this go. And we will cycle, cancel, and okay. Let's just do one last check of any holes. If anybody sees a hole in here, please do let me know. Yep, see, there's another one. So we had 2 holes in here. Are there any more? Doesn't look like it. So with that in mind, I am a happy camper. Wow, it is 2,000 degrees in here. I'm gonna say that definitely means that we have it sealed in here. Why isn't it melting? It's 2,000 degrees. Is it because there's absolutely no air pressure in here? Open the canister. There we go. Yeah, it's because we absolutely had no air pressure in here at all. That's okay. The oxide will bring down our temperature to livable. Yeah, door's closed. There we go. And it looks like we're holding air. Like, I think so. But we definitely need more oxide to get this thing pressurized. So let's cycle. Great. And we will grab this canister because we're going to need it to increase our air here. And I can't remember where the closest oxide to our base is. We'll just walk around our base. Ah, KK, sorry. Yeah, no worries. No worries, man. Honestly, I prefer someone like pointing out a hole or what they think is a hole, going and checking it and being wrong. Because we lost all of our waste air just now, actually. Because I made a mistake. And if we hadn't lost all our waste air, we probably would have that room fully pressurized at this point. And now we're a little bit against the clock on getting it fully pressurized. But we'll be okay, I think. There's the miner. Yeah, see, like, the thing with brutal start and Stationeers difficulty is it can really, really... one mistake and it can kill you. But the further you get along, the more contingencies that you have in place, the better things can go. There we go. Oh, we missed our pre-roll here thing, so I'm gonna probably do another quick bio break, and it'll be the last bio break before ending at 3 for about an hour. We're just gonna get this taken care of. And which way was home? Could off-gas some coal for CO2. Yeah, we could do that. That's an idea. I don't know which way home is. Oh no. Oh no. There it is. There's a little green light. Okay, we're gonna put some outside lights too when we get back from the bio break. There we go. Oh yeah, that's a choice. Balin. Bale? Thank you for the tip. It is definitely something I haven't done. I've thought about it and then I just never did. It's like the tracker one. I don't carry it around. Name your tablet? What's naming your tablet do? I've never done that either. Oh, you name it the coordinates. That's an idea. Okay, we'll think about that then in a minute here. I don't know, I feel weird using it like that. I don't know why I feel weird about it, I just do. What are we at, 19 degrees? That's great, okay. Okay, Bale. Balin. I will try my best for that. And no, names are important. If you care, like, if you pick a name, it's because you care about it in some way. So we will do our best. Let's turn off all of our stuff and see if we can survive without our helmet in here, because that would be great. I'm not seeing anything telling us we're going to die, which is ideal. Though you can build the deep miner card that has coordinates. Also good to know. Okay, so we're going to grab some water. We're going to drop that for a second. Pick it back up. Cereal bar. We'll unpack the cereal bar box. There we go. And we won't die now. Great. Okay, everybody, I do need like a 2-minute bio break. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run an ad. And running that ad... Oh yeah, see, we just got an ad starts in a minute anyway. So if I run this ad, then we won't get interrupted. I get my like 2-minute bio break. I'll be right back. There we go. Hello, everybody. Thank you for bearing with me through the ads. I am sorry about them, but they are kind of just like one of those things that's required now. And they were about to run anyway, and we're going to go past 3. We're going to keep going for a bit here. The reason being that my partner's not actually ready to have like our break, to have dinner and whatnot. So it's going to be more like 3:30, maybe 4 o'clock. So another hour or so. And then I'll take about an hour break, and then I'll be back. All right, so let's jump back in. We have our space set up. And before we start setting up the hydroponics, we're gonna get the trader ready to go. Whoops, that was the wrong button. We're gonna get our trader ready to go so that while we're waiting for the correct trader to visit us, we can set our hydroponics up in the meantime. All about doing like multiple things at once. And one of the other things that we really need to start like thinking about getting going is our ice crusher for water. And we need to think about getting our shower set up, because that'll be nice to have. There we go. Just trying to find that. And I would like to actually get our like sleeping arrangement set up, and like, you know, sleep pod would be kind of cool to get set up before the first break. You know, try and make it as realistic as possible. What do you actually need here? We can't just have a hydroponics bay and sleep on steel floor, right? So that's kind of where we're going here. Pro tip, you don't need an ice crusher for water. A portable gas tank will work. How do you mean? Same for O2. Yeah, for O2, yeah, for sure. Oh, wait. Oh, like you mean just like in a warm room kind of thing? Oh my gosh, so much steel. I'm curious what you mean, because I'm definitely no pro. You can place ice inside a portable tank. What? You just blew my mind a little bit. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Huh. Sorry, you just literally blew my mind. That's cool. We're gonna have to give that a try. That should be fine for air for now. Whoa. Very cool. Okay, so what do we need to do is... Oh, our power is critical. My bad. We'll flip that battery. Okay. Iron. How much iron do we have? Enough. So let's give it a go. 1, 2, and there's the iron. Okay, so we will try this real quick. You don't mean a canister, you mean a portable, right? So we'll grab a portable. Perfect ratio. Pro tip, if you place 46, you will have a mix at 4.1 MPa, just has a bit of N2 in it. Whoa. You have blown my mind, Balin. Oh my goodness. Like, whoa. Like, I just started playing this, like, early in March. But, like, oh my god, that is... Okay, so you said that if we just throw water in here, right? What the heck? 10,000 plus hours, you know a few things? No kidding. Like, oh my god. Whoa. Okay. Oh my god. Place in the shade? Sure. I'm gonna trust you on this. Like, whoops. We'll actually just put it inside, like... This is where we're gonna need it anyway. Is not insulated. That makes sense. Okay, we don't need to wait for you to fully pressurize for this. Let's put you, like, here for now. Oh my goodness, I did not know about this, and I am kind of just a little bit blown away. So let's open our waste tank. No. Only melts outside? Oh. Okay, we have water inside now. That's alright, it's just water. Could be worse things. Okay, so... No, it's fine. It's totally fine. I figured shade, let's just get it all the way into the shade and get it inside, right? Like, because I definitely don't have a perfect, like, shade setup right now. So you can just go there. Yeah, just get out of the way there. There we go. Okay, so what do we want to do? I need a volume pump is what I want at the moment. So we need some gold for that and some copper. Just because I do want to have a nice, safe filling station. Gold, copper, great. Okay, give me a volume pump for that. Or just melt at night. Okay, okay. Well, like, it can just live right there for the moment. It's fine. Okay, there's our volume pump. Do I want to set up an IC for it, or do I just want to be, like, careful? We're just going to be careful for the moment. Famous last words. There we go. Yeah, that totally threw me for a little loop there. Is it a bug, or is it supposed to be like that? Do you know? Let's go like that. And come on. There we go. Oh, it's not a bug? Oh, wow. Okay. That is cool. Because, like, I honestly, if it was a bug, I probably wouldn't use it. I would feel weird about using it if it was a bug. Just like with the fact, like, I'm playing on Stationeers difficulty and, like, the brutal start, it would feel weird to, like, take that easy out if it wasn't supposed to. But if it's supposed to, I feel less weird about it. And, like, for now at the beginning, like, let's go. This is totally empty, so we will use you. And we're going to turn this, turn it down to, like, 2 liters. Oh, Jesus. Okay, never mind. We're not going to wait for that. We're going to cycle. Yes, I know our oxygen is low. Oh, I did not know you could do that too. Man, you've got all the little tips going on, eh? Okay, so this needs to be opened. There we go. And we have 900 in that tank. Okay, cycle. Hurry up. There we go. Let's just go, like, high about. Oh, there might not be enough in there to... Yes, I know. There we go. Okay, we're just going to leave that for a second and see if we can't find a source of oxide really close by. And there isn't one super close. Not close enough that I'd like it to be. That's okay. We will do our best. Oh my gosh. Oh, I really wish we didn't lose all of that waste earlier. Balin, I really appreciate those tips. They're awesome. I would love to see you back. So, you know, if you haven't hit that follow button, I do appreciate it as a new streamer and definitely as a new player to Stationeers. Like, my goodness. I'm sure you're going to see me do other really silly things where you're like, why are you doing it that way? And I don't mind a bit of backseating here and there, so. You know, especially when it comes to, like, tips like that. Like, my goodness. Okay, so how far away are we? We got to be almost back, right? 79% suit air. Let's hope we didn't blast that canister. If we did, I think we're dead. But we'll see. Nice. Very nice. I did Mars Brutal, actually. Kind of just finished it off. Did not get to endgame or anything. Very much a... was my first time streaming, really. Was a brutal start on Mars. Not first time, I guess. It was astronauts first. What portable trick? Can't say I know it. I really can't say I do. And we're gonna open our canister. I did get my my Mars what do you call it there? Achievement though, for brutal, surviving 30 days or whatever. I think we went to like 80 days before I called it, just so that we could do something more interesting again. I do find these brutal starts a lot more interesting than, like, you know, okay, we got everything like kind of to the point where we can relax a little bit. But print off a portable light, Omni power transmitter, and 2 large batteries. I called my Vulcan save at day 700-ish. Wow. Oh, yeah. Okay, that I do know. I just haven't done it yet on this run. Someone told me about the portable light last run, and that was the first time I've ever, like, used it. So that was pretty cool for me. Okay, let's go grab more oxide before it gets dark, because we really need a lot. Trying to get this thing pressurized. My goodness. That is the downside of trying to pressurize such a large space right off the get-go here. There we go. More oxide. Yes, please. And then we're going to have to, like, pump in some carbon dioxide probably as well from our furnace or something to really have enough for our plants. That is cobalt, not oxide. There's some more. Oh, and we gotta replace our CO2 filter again. There we go. If you had a portable scrubber, I'd say use fire. Yeah, no, we don't have one right now. Yeah, just don't have one at the moment. But that's okay. We will absolutely get through this. Pretty resourceful most of the time. Whoop. Could even use coal, you know. Let's see. Oh, I need more oxide than that. We could just build a filter maybe and filter some of our CO2 from our furnace. It's not that difficult to do. What's our temperature in here? We're still 9 degrees at least. Okay, we're getting up there on pressure. Okay, I think this is the last time we're doing this, and then we are actually going to move over to, like, doing one of two things. We're either going to drop it into a... Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Okay. Okay, that's what we're going to do. We're good. We're going to build another portable tank, and we'll pressurize it using the ice trick into it. And we'll go from there. There's some iron. Yeah, I didn't want to deal with the solar storms for the greenhouse at the moment. We might build a greenhouse in the future with one, and like we have so much power, right? Like it's not necessary to worry about power. Like we have 4 panels and we have 3 full batteries at the moment. Like I know it's going to come down really fast once we set up our medium once we set up the medium dish on the roof. Sorry, trying to get things done quickly while I talk. But yeah, exactly. Like, I just don't want to deal with it yet. Like, we're pushing so hard for other things first. Like, I want to try and get to alcohol really quick, for example. And to do that, we're just going to have to get a couple things taken care of as quickly as we can, right? Like, we have our landing pad ready to be built. How much pressure is in there after that? 2.3. Great, let's go ahead. 2.1. That'll give us a little bit more. How much is still in there? 2.15. Great. 2. Great. So yeah, like that's absolutely true. Like the shutters are the way to go. Without a doubt. Landing pad straight. There we go. There's N2 in that tank. That's okay though, isn't it? Like, I've got the N2 filter. Yeah, you can just go like that for now, and then, whoops, we'll just go, oh, I did not build enough of those because I started doing the full-size one. Okay. Landing pad, basic, grab some steel. Never mind then. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. It could have been very bad. We are grabbing from over here another CO2 filter. We're finding our one that isn't dead. There we go. Okay. I guess I didn't hit print after I put the materials inside. Oh look, there's a large battery that we had printed. Great, so you can go there. We'll just put the small battery there for now. That can get turned off. I definitely find the brutal start on the moon is much easier than the one on Mars, to be honest. Whoops. There we go. Okay. So we're just doing a 3x3 to start. So we can just go like this. And 1. If you're building a room with lots of windows, check if a window has glass in it at night. Hold a crowbar if the window turns. Oh, that's a great tip too. Yeah, I usually just try to walk through them. Use my face. My face works as my detection. Whoops, big jump. Let's grab that and our welding torch. There we go. So we'll just build our little 3x3 here for now. And then we will worry about our full size shortly. There we go. Need one more. Not one more. Need 2 more. I think it's 2 more? Yeah, 2 more for the pad. And then, yeah, I think we're just gonna go like this. What is it? No, we don't want to construct yet. We actually want to deconstruct for a moment. Great. So you can go there, and then we'll put our data power right here. And then we can build the rest of our pad. There we go. Are we out of welding gas? Did I leave this on? Yep, I left it on. Ah, mistake. Terrible. Terrible mistake. Whoops. Portable. Need a little bit more iron. That is fine. Cause is the device, it won't get liquid damage, and because a portable connector has both gas and liquid, it will auto separate. Oh. Okay. Okay. Now this feels a little bit like getting towards where like I don't feel great about it, but out of curiosity and the fact that I'm trying to do things quickly today, we'll give it a go. Oh, I don't have oxide with me. I need to go mine oxide. mining. There we go. Let's go in a direction that we will likely be able to see our light. So we'll go this way. That way we'll be able to see our batteries. Great. Home is that way. Come on, oxide. More iron. Nope. 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 NOS. Nice. Nice. That's a great way, using the nitro Nox for it. And yeah, I still haven't gotten that achievement actually for welding with nitrous oxide yet. I should do that at some point. Home is over here somewhere. There it is. Okay, we're just gonna use our little trick of going around the crater edge here when we get to it, and see if we can't find some oxide right along this edge. There we go. Oh, itchy ear. There we go. All right. Come on, oxide. Where are you? You want to be mined, I swear. Yummy. Love coffee. There we go. Will you have oxide? No, you're copper. Useful, but not what we're looking for. Ha, that is. Ah, oh, oxide, yes. Great. Oh look, some more ice. Fantastic. There we go. This will give us a good start to our hydroponics setup and give us some more oxygen for a while, and it will also give us plenty of fuel for our welder, which we left on by accident at some point. Or maybe we just made a lot because of how big our base is. It works, Mixo. We just tried it. I'll show you when we get back. It's like wild. Okay. So I think we're this way, but I don't trust myself to cross the entire crater to get back. So we'll just follow the edge again here. For anyone who might be joining us, I do want to let you know what I mean by honor stream today is it's to honor the Artemis 2 launch tomorrow evening, going back to the moon for the first time in 50 years. It's going to be a flyby. So, you know, still cool, but not as cool as landing. They are aiming to look for places to land for the coming missions and possible lunar colony work sites. And then the other thing that's really cool in my opinion is it's the first time a non-American will be visiting the moon. And their nationality, Canadian, and I'm Canadian. So I think it's super cool. So yeah, that's why we're doing it today. The Canadian's name is Jeremy Hansen. So I think that's super cool. Oh, there's, I don't know which tank switch now. Gonna have to paint those eventually. Okay, so this one has all of that in there. This one has our CH4 and some nitrogen. So let's try this. 1 oxide. You know what? Let's do 2 oxide. 2 oxide, and then we'll do like 2 volatiles. And let's give this a try because our welder is dead. Okay, it's at 1400. And let's take a look what's in there. So that should work, right? Let's throw it in our welder. And let's give it a go. So I did, but I think it's... Let's check. Yeah, see? It separated it out. Like, yeah, we still got the nitrogen, but like it separated out the water from the gases. And so if this doesn't work, what we'll do is, oh my god, it works. It worked. It worked. Yes. Oh my gosh, it worked. Okay. That's wild. Okay. So this can go there. And we're going to confirm that this is the oxygen one. It is. Great. So let's put our steel there. We'll grab this. Drop it there. And we need some copper. And by some copper, I actually mean a lot. Actually, you know what I think we're going to do? Is I was going to put it on the roof, like we were talking about. The medium dish, but I don't want to run medium cable that far yet, so we're going to just put the medium cable on the far side of the base. But we do need some more cable here. Okay, so we'll go ahead, grab a bit more cable. And while we're doing that, we will try to put this somewhat in the shade. At least a little bit. That's kind of in the shade, right? Yeah, a little bit. It's not perfect. So we'll go ahead, we'll put that in there. Great. I effed up. Kind of. It's fine, it's fine. We'll put the oxide in there. That was supposed to be our oxygen one. I know, I made a mistake, everybody. Hopefully it won't kill us. Okay. This can go there. Great. There we go. Hopefully this is just like temporary, that mixing directly in the tanks. I would like a proper setup sooner than too much later, but I really want to get trading. So like one less step before we can get trading and get our new plant seeds is a positive step in my opinion. Okay, go like that. Is that a frame? It is not a frame. Okay. So let's go like this. I don't think we have any frames left in here. We don't. Do we have steel and or iron in here? We do not. We have some steel right here. Great, and you go. And we need a frame or two. There we go. Literally, we're going to do 2 frames at the moment. So we'll just let that go 1 and then 1 more. There we go. That can get turned off after the next one. Great. And now we are going to put that tank back. Give that a go. We're going to just pick it up, drop it, and check out what's in there. Oh, good. Oh, good. No water. Even though there's water in there, and pollutants, and oh my gosh, this is just like a whole mess, but we're going to just accept that it's a mess and take care of it in the future. There we go. Great. Also going to need to grab another N2 tank, filter here shortly. All of the extra mistakes on stream that I would never make. Not on stream. Oh my god, we're gonna die. What's going on? You need to go back to there apparently for a second. Is it temperature? Is our temperature too high? Why did that tank like disappear on us? So there is no water in the tank. I just don't know what happened to our lungs just now. Huh, that was weird. But, okay. Okay, we're okay now. That's the important part, is we're not dead. And we're gonna go ahead and just drop this here. I know it's so messy and I hate it, but it's also just a fact of life at the moment. So this can go there. And then next one will go right there. You can just go there. Oh, the door? Can't pick it up, can you? No. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Medium dish. That should be far enough away not to affect the solar panels, and if it does, it shouldn't affect them too much. And I think this just needs steel, right? The wrench. Great. And a plastic sheet, which we should have right here. Great. And now we just need to do some fancy things with wiring. Let's see, there's the wire cutters. Nope, that doesn't work. We're gonna go up. And we'll go over. No, we're not. We're gonna go around. I don't like things in the way of the dials. We're gonna go a little bit further out even. I don't think it matters. In a pool, I don't seem to drown if that means anything. Very cool. We're gonna have to try that, by the way. Making a pool. There we go. Don't think we have enough heavy wire, which is fine. We will make more in that case. 1, 2. Whoops. There we go. 3, 4. Again, I'm counting out loud and I don't know why. There we go. Okay. Heavy. Great. Fantastic. Just need a couple more. We might let it go just so we have some extra kicking around for a bit. What is that? Oh, it's a portables connector. Which we didn't end up even needing. Yeah, we're just gonna let it go. There we go. Great. So this heavy can go like this, and then like that. Oh. Weird angles. There we go. And we're gonna move where our computer is actually as well. Just because I like it over closer to the... Oh, no, don't want to construct. I just like it closer to where the dish is. So we'll go ahead, we'll put it right there. Doesn't look like the dish is interfering yet, but it may end up interfering, but that's okay. We have plenty of power right now, so we will move things in the future, but certainly for the moment, it's fine, especially to try and get like our first couple traders in. And I think while we're looking for traders, we'll also think about getting our pad all the way up to a 7x7. And then all we have to think about is setting it up as a proper hangar for oxygen and setting up a runway as well. Okay, so we'll turn that on, turn this on, get this all the way up to the maximum wattage, 7,500, which of course the heavy cable can handle. Good. More or less ore. Stellar sprouts. There we go. What is this? We have a trader right away. Okay, we just got to find the correct angle. So let's bring the dish down a couple degrees. Yes. Yes, I did. I built 2 by accident, and then I'm like, okay, we have enough power to do it. Yes. Yes, we have the power. Power on the moon is kind of a joke. Now, have some faith. We have heavy wire right now, and before we add anything else to it, we'll add some, yeah, we gotta move our solar panels. Yes! Trader win! Oh, so happy. Yes, land. Oh, it's not on. We gotta turn the pad on. Yeah, we'll upgrade those wires soon enough so that we definitely don't get fried wires. And we'll have to move some of those solar panels so that they have proper sunlight too. Man, not trying for like 0 waste and just going like as hard as I can for other things, so much easier. Yeah, so if we go up to a what if we go super heavy cable? Will they pop then the same way, or will they be okay at that point? Yeah, still pop at super heavy. Okay, we have a 3x3, don't we? Yeah, okay. It's on, it's activated. Oh, they have an infinite power draw. Good to know. Okay. Okay, can somebody look at this for me, with me for a quick second and see what is incorrect about this pad? 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. And a center. We're coming in from that direction. Does anybody see anything wrong with this? Like, or is it because we have parts that aren't finished? Oh, okay, okay, okay. That's fine. We'll just pull up the unfinished tiles for the time being. Okay. Thank you. I probably would have figured that out eventually, but that is much quicker, much easier. There we go. Our first trader incoming already in like less than 6 hours. I am impressed with myself. I have no idea how that is for other people, but for me, this is the fastest I've ever built and the biggest starting space I've ever built. Where's our person? Whoops, fell into a hole. There they are. Great, hello. Okay, so we are looking for 3 primary things: soybean, switchgrass, and pumpkins, which they have all of. Switchgrass is 200, soybean is 200. You rush for sensor lenses? Totally fair. I just, you know, trying something. Okay, bulk water is pretty damn good way to get some money. So I think we might do that. And do we want to start switchgrass or soybean? I guess if we want to do alcohol really quick, switchgrass is the way to go. Why wheat? I'm not against it, just why. I'm going to pause while we talk about it for a quick second. Why do we want to rush wheat first? Okay. Bread and cereal bars, but fries? Canned fries are pretty good. Or is like bread even better than fries? Is that why? Like, I'm fine with it. Like, let's do it. You know what? I haven't done it. I'm happy to experiment. Yeah, so I know cereal bars don't expire, but also keeping a fridge isn't too bad. It doesn't matter. We're going to do it. We will do wheat if he has it. There it is. And it's cheap. Okay, so we'll do wheat. Not a problem. We'll do wheat, and you know what? We'll grab the sugar cane, and then we can make the... then we can make... Oh, need space in my hands. Then we can make the alcohol. There we go. Grab the sugar cane. Close. Great. And we will sell him water in a few minutes. But first, we need to take care of not dying. And I think we're going to go like this. Grab the iron. And hydro is just iron, right? Yeah, it is. Great. Okay, go. Bread will last much longer than fries too. Fair. Like, I've always been canning fries, so I just didn't, you know, I can turn these off, yeah. Kill these. Don't need that power draw going. Okay. We'll cycle inside, take care of our needs. Cancel that. I can just drop my seeds in here. So we'll do that. Drop those 2 new seeds. And then we will turn everything off. Take our helmet off. Where's that water? There we go. Not about to die or anything. Good. Might as well grab another water. I love that we just have like some water kicking and that the light from the trader is just going right through the wall. Thought I saw a cereal bar here. Aha! There we go. Okay. So, unpack that. Consume it. Fantastic. Let's check what our stats in here are. We also need to get our temperature up. Yeah, and we definitely do not have enough carbon dioxide in here. So, first thing we're going to do is open up our waste canister that we're using, even though it says O2 on it. It is our waste at the moment. Then we'll throw our helmet on, get our light on so we can see what we're doing. And let's decide where we're going to bring power into our... Oh yeah, I guess I should turn these on. Okay, because we need some light. We need to get our hydroponics setup done. This has power coming into it, so let's do it here. We have power right there and power right there. So we're just going to do it like this. It may not be the best in the world way to do it, but you know what? That's okay. We're going to set it up like this. And I think we'll just go straight up. There we go. Send this wire along the roof. And we're going to send another wire over to here, and we'll just put a wall heater over here for now. And we'll cycle out. It is not unwelded. It is a little bit of the lunar surface poking through, but I appreciate the call out on it. I am going to fix it next time we go inside. Quickly, though, first, we need some iron, I think. And I don't know why I feel like we need iron at the moment, but probably just because I feel like we always need it. And we're going to get a grow light. Only need the one for now. Grab some steel. Grab some electrum. There we go. Oh, our portable gas tank. Whoops. Okay, great. So we'll grab our one light, and then we'll build some more cable. And we'll throw that in there. Okay, that's already done, and we need a wall heater. Wall at the inside I meant, but no problem then. Yeah, I'll show you exactly where what's going on next time we go inside. It is definitely a little screwy for sure. Great. Let's split 2 volatiles. Split an oxite. Go. Put the iron back in. Oh, it's so nice not having to worry about stuff flying away. Like, man, I'm being so lazy about the, like, being careful of losing stuff. My goodness. Okay, so we have a tank running away from us over here. Let's check what's inside. So we have nitrogen, CH, H2, and then we've got all of those good things. I think we're going to use this one. This one, we're going to use some weirdness for our heating and cooling on the moon. But that's fine. Oh no, wall heaters don't need gas. It's the cooler I was thinking of. Okay, great. So we printed 4. Now we need to do housing. Fantastic. We'll grab a housing, we'll grab a chip, and we will, of course, go ahead and print, not print, we'll set up our grow light on a IC chip right away. There we go. Oh, that portable canister, we're gonna need water. We should be able to get just regular water out of that, right? So if we go like this, grab the portable connector. Yeah, we're gonna do it outside. I don't want to do it inside and risk weirdness directly onto the plants. Grab the wrench. Oh, I guess we're not close enough. That's fine. Come here. There we go. There we go. Okay, and then we'll grab some liquid pipe. And we're gonna need more iron. Liquid pipe. There we go. Yeah, we'll just let you run. Did we end up making that iron, or is it still sitting in there? Oh shoot, it is sitting in there. It's fine, we'll just grab more. Okay. Split an oxide. Apparently we're not going to split an oxide right away. There we go. Split 2 more volatiles. Throw those in. Get that going. Almost there. Kind of almost there. Okay. Grab that. Really only need the one. Okay, go into that hole of disappearing. Utility. Oh gosh, so messy. I absolutely hate how messy this is, but it's working for the time being, so is what it is. Whee! Things flying around. Okay, good enough, hopefully. Split 1 more oxide. Split 2 more volatiles, and just heat up to like what we need. Thank you. There we go. Grab that. I do love that there's still steel sheets coming out of that from like how many we printed earlier. Oh, we need 2. Ideally, I would like 3 actually. Yeah, okay, so we can print 3. Let's kill that. There we go. Get rid of that bot. Great. And we're going to need a canister, of course. So I think we're going to do that first, actually. Grab that canister. This is coming inside with us. There's the canister. And we're going to check exactly what's in there before we keep doing this trick, just to make sure that we didn't just make a mistake here again. We didn't. Good. And what's the temperature of it? 4 degrees? That's very cold. We might need to get a pipe heater for inside as well before we start that. So we'll go ahead, throw that in there. Oh, I see what you mean. It just kind of disappears if you do it that way. Okay. Oh no, we still got lots in there. Oh, okay, I see what's going on. We just need to pressurize it better. Okay, you go there. Wrench, come here. You go like that. And then we'll go like that. And then we need a volume pump. Liquid volume pump. There we go. Okay, and then we will need a second, not a second, a third utility. I think you need, oh, you probably don't need to split it, you're right. But at the moment, I just wanted to try and get that sugarcane growing as soon as we can. And to do that, we just need to get enough of some of the things going, right? Okay. We're going to put this here and grab that steel sheet and do a little minor cleanup real quick. So I'm kind of losing my mind. I don't know, maybe it wants 100% pure. Well, it's splitting the liquid out anyway, right? So you're probably right. It probably doesn't actually need to be pure, like pure. We could probably get away with selling it without splitting. And I think we will try that after we get the after we get stuff growing. Volume pump, just had it. There it is. There we go. We're gonna need more cable too, I know it. Here we go. Wire cutters, there's that. And let's see. Need the heater, which means we need more iron, and we should have a little bit left over here. We do, great. Oops. Go in there. Print it. Okay, there is our housing, which means we need the chip now. Which we don't have the gold in there for, which is fine. There we go. And we're only going to build the one for the moment. Put our canister in. Why are you flashing an error? Needs a pipe in between, yeah. I keep forgetting about that. Thank you. Only machines and passive don't need it. Good to know that. Because I have noticed like sometimes it works, right? When a solar storm comes, how much lead time do you have on Vulcan? It's very quick, like 60 seconds. So I don't have a weather station at the moment. So I don't know what the lead time is. But what I do know is that solar storms have absolutely no negative effects on the moon. At least not yet. Not that I've run into. Like, it does produce a lot more power coming out of your solar panels. But I haven't had anything like bad happen. I don't know whether it's just luck or what. Like, I've only ever been through 2 solar storms. one on a different save, and one on this save. And literally nothing has happened. So, like, I'm just... Oh, yeah, they heat up the habitat. Right, fair enough. Do they heat it up without windows? Is the other thing here, which we'll find out very shortly. Because if they don't heat up with windows, well, we are in freaking business. There we go. I can't get a laptop yet, can I? No, it's got to be level 2. We should build a mod. No, we don't have the const right now, and I don't want to do it. You think so? You think it heats up even? Yeah, but also cooling is cheap on the moon. Fair. Okay. So that's good to know. I do need to take that into account for our plants then. Oh yeah, we have a fill tank there. I forgot about that. So what do I want to do about that right now? I do want to think about it in advance, because we should be getting another one soon-ish. But we're also not super hot in there yet. Definitely want more wire before we do this too. Like, I could just do an air conditioner, right? Like, that would be fine. It's probably more than enough. At least for the time being. Oh, shoot. Ah, shoot. Don't think we need that many water heaters. We definitely do need this pipe as well, though, for inside. That extra tank is now getting in the way. So is the extra landing pad bits. One more. There we go. Ah, pipe heaters. I thought you were building wall heaters. So I do have one wall heater. I thought I had one wall heater. Oh, squirrel. Squirrel, squirrel, squirrel. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Let's think. Okay, so we do need to put our housing here for now. That is not what I thought that was. There we go. There's our housing. It's going to go right here for the moment. Okay, we'll go like that. Throw our chip in. Turn you on. Open you. IC editor. Edit. Grow lights. Great. Overwrite. And we're going to have to label this so we don't overwrite the wrong one for now. And I don't think that's on its own circuit, so it can just stay there for now when we do the grow light, I think. Now we're going to take it inside anyway. We'll do it properly. And then you can export directly to grow. Great. You can go there. That can go there. Hand drill. Pick this up. And now we're just going to start dumping stuff here that we need to take inside. So that needs to go inside. That does. That does. And so does that. Oh, I didn't realize we're on an ad break. Whoops. Yeah, it's my harp. It is my harp behind us. I do play, actually. There we go. And let's take a look, see exactly. There we go. Anyway, I'm not gonna play a whole song, but yeah, that's my harp. I do play it. When I take a break from programming, it is a great like reset for my brain. But yeah, that is a harp. All right, let's get back to her here. Back into here. So we'll just drop a couple more items in here. Interesting. Yep, there's also a guitar on this side of me too. And then behind here, there is a piano as well. Yeah, I do love music after all. Okay, so that is done. We dropped all of our goodies there. And we need a couple more things. We need liquid pipe. We have plenty of cable, but I feel like we're still missing something. Wall heater. Wall heater, which requires iron, which we used so much iron making those friggin' making all those pipe heaters. We did not need that many liquid pipe heaters. Ugh. Okay, it's fine. One wall heater. And then we need to think about coolers as well, or how we want to cool. What's everybody's favorite way to cool on the moon? Oh, I should do another IC chip for the wall heater as well, just so I don't have to think about it. Or, you know what I could do? Skip the wall heater. But I want to get us up to like a good temperature for everything right away. Cooling, dig value, just radiator on pressured pipes. For cooling? Sure. That's your favorite way? Sounds good. Dig valve or aircon on that. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I don't know what a dig valve is, yeah. Portable tank, insert 2 volatile ice, 1 oxide, and light a flare. Oh, for a little bit of heat. Instead of, Yeah, I guess we could just use use flares. We do still have some. Yeah, okay, so we'll skip the wall heater. That's a good call. Good call. I forgot that we still could use flares inside to heat up. But the 2 volatile and 1 oxide, cool. Very cool. Okay, so we'll grab some pipe radiators after, because we don't have a solar storm right now. We're just going to have to be conscious about it. And we'll try and be really quick inside so that we know when it hits, and then we'll set up our cooling right away. Okay. That should be high enough pressure. Let's do this. I mean hot. The tank will get to like 2500 C, really hot. That is great to know for Europa though. Great way to like emergency heat if you need it later. Okay, great. So that is doing its thing. We're gonna take our helmet off, kill our filters and air, and let's start setting up. Grab that. Grab that. Grab our grow light. What else can we grab at once? IC housing is great. Okay. So I think we're gonna start by doing our greenhouse like right away. And so to do that, we're gonna go right against the wall to start. So this should be fine there. 1, 2, and 3. And we'll do 1 here. I don't think we have enough to do all 4 in a line. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do something weird. I just need to like see it to be able to do this properly. Okay, so once the tank cools down or you add more ice to cool it, the pollutants will condense and filter itself out, giving you extra CO2. That is cool. Oh my gosh. So if this is our maximum this way, so that would be 3. So that means if we put our tank, our light right there, that is the ideal place for our... Okay. Got it. Whoops. Grow light. There we go. So our grow light should go right here. And it should still light that corner, and then we can just build across with more, right? I put that down backwards. I want it the other way. There we go. Okay. Let's get our wiring done. Go like... Whoops. Where is it? There we go. And we will put our housing right there. And then we will go like this. Man, this is a big room. Taking a lot longer to heat up than I thought it would. That's okay. We'll light a couple more flares here while we finish building. And T. There we go. Light another one. Go T. This later game, if you like outposts, use the H2O2 fuel only. Oh, cool. Okay, get another one going. Get another one going. There we go. So we're just gonna burn out the last of our flares here, just so that we can kind of like, you know, increase our temperature in here, increase our pressure, increase our CO2. Really would like to get it up a little bit higher so that we can get a really nice temperature for our plants. There we go. Can utility go against utility? On my Vulcan save, my OP's outpost had 5 combustion deep miners, 5 combustion and centrifuges each. They ran on 10 MP for... Holy wow. That is wild amount of power. And like, just wow. Great, so this will work. And now we have water. There's our... that. So now we need our housing, which will go there. There's a way to get infinite fuel with it. That is so cool. There's our integrated chip. Great. And it should just be the one pin to the grow light. They really do make things so convenient. It's nice. Okay, so we're at 16 degrees in here. This should be able to... Why are we having issues? I wonder if I wrote the wrong thing to that chip. Either that, or I just wasn't paying good enough attention to something. That's fine. Head outside, and we'll just make another IC port, like a new, another housing rather. It's not like we're not going to use it, as long as we have some copper kicking. Literally, all we needed was one more copper, and that's all we have kicking around. Too funny. Okay. What's critical? Power? Power's critical? Yeah, power's critical. Okay, that's fine. Also, we're not a oh, we need 2 more copper? Really? Really? The CDM, or CC deep miner, when they burn H2O2 fuel, it makes steam as waste, steam cooled into water, and the electrolyzer splits water into H2O2 fuel, infinite fuel. Wow. Man, that is cool. Chemistry is neat. And then like breaking chemistry for like the game, very cool as well. Throw a volatile in, there we go. And there's our copper. And we can take that copper and it'll give us another housing. There we go, come on. All right, now we also need to think about pipe radiators, which I think require gold if I remember. And do we want to do liquid or do we want to do gas for our cooling? Steel and yeah, okay, so we definitely need steel and we have gold for it. So I think we want to do gas so the water doesn't freeze, so that liquids don't freeze. But we could use the pollutants in this one for that. And it might be a good way to like remove the pollutant. Oh, there's not much in there though. Okay. Yeah, we could just use oxygen and nitrogen, like, it would be fine, right? Like, gas can freeze. Yeah, I know gas can freeze, but, you know, we should be okay, right? Right? I say that, but I don't actually know for sure. All right, we'll flip that back on. Check. Yeah, see, I did not put the correct script on there. Okay, just make sure that those are actually moving. This can just be, we'll just call it writer. With liquid, moon atmo dips to 50k, only H2, HE, and N2 can handle that low temp. With liquid drain for bad stuff. Okay. Fair enough. Let's go like this. Plug that in there. Edit. There we go. Actually overwrite this time. There we go. I was wondering why it was such a big script for that. Oh, we totally just wrote it to the wrong place, didn't we? Nope. We wrote it to the empty one. There we go. Writer. Export. There we go. 78 bytes. It will keep on flowing though with big heat. Sync equals your own base. Supervised won't be a problem. I would like to not have to supervise it and not have to baby it. But, you know, at first, as you're getting everything set up, there's a little bit of babying that goes on. Turn these off. Take our helmet off. Great. Okay, fair enough. Yep. And where is it? I just had it. Oh, come on. Okay, where's my helmet? I give up. There we go. Okay. Screwdriver. Where is it? There's the grow light. Why didn't you flick on? Okay. Should work fine, right? Grow light. Grow light. Okay. I guess I had it set up to be off first. Okay, N2, but not much of that at the moment. I think you're right, getting that low when you keep using it, it should be fine. It takes forever to get to 50k. The chance of that happening, fair, fair. Okay, everybody, so we just got our grow light set up, and I'm happy with where we're sitting at the moment, and my partner is letting me know that our food is ready. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna call it right there for now. We'll do a raid, and I will be back in a very short time. Well, short time. It's gonna be about an hour. I'm gonna take about an hour, and then I'll be back. So let's do a raid, and I will leave you in the good hands of. Let's see. It's going to be a different game, but honestly, it is wicked good streamer. I'm going to leave you in the hands of Das. So let's go raid, and we'll call it. Just give me 1 second. Oh, and thank you for the stream. You're most welcome, Mixo. You're later. Yeah, we'll catch you later. And again, like, you know, if you haven't hit that follow button, people, I do always appreciate it. I am very new. So we will hop over to Das here any second now. Just waiting for it to finish doing its thing. There we go. Getting ready to raid. Kill my music. There we go. Let's go.
Like and see, get nothing but pebbles. Ah, okay. Well, we are pretty close to a river. This leads into a river in both directions. Hello, Lulu. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, everyone. How was Stationeers for you? Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, Raiders. I'm the Sprite. We're playing The Last Plague Blight, which is a survival crafting game mixed with an RPG, sort of. The control scheme is RPG, the gameplay is survival crafting, and it's quite difficult. I think we're on day 9. Each day seems to be taking about an hour. No, we're further than that, surely. I mean, I have a playtime of 31 hours. I don't remember how long the playtime is. Let's play 14 hours for day 10. There you go. So each day is longer than an hour. Wonderful, new Brutal Stationeers difficulty on Moon in honor of the Artemis 2 launch tomorrow. I'm going live again in about an hour. Okay. Let's stream with that. I don't think game says how to use salt to preserve stuff. Okay, could you tell me how to preserve stuff then? Do I need to put it all into like a pot together with the preservable